None.
Sorry.
0.
None.
Yeah, I wish I brought my tunes. We could use one.
Yeah, we could.
Music.
We could.
Well, I mean, we're still not using that one. Will,
Looks like we're,
you could connect to that one now. Because it's not being used here.
You could also just play from your phone or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's my phone.
Oh, well, someone else's phone.
Yeah, you're right. I could just use the other Bluetooth.
The other speaker that we usually use.
Dummy. I'm a dummy face. I like to dumb.
Are we on now?
Yeah, I think we're on. Let me,
I like to do.
Been on for 39 seconds.
39 whole seconds. 39 seconds is better than 38 seconds in heaven.
It is.
Nigel, will you turn your shit on and speak?
It is.
It is on.
Yeah.
Say it again.
Hello? Hello?
Sure. You sure it's on?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, now I have to turn you up.
Hello. I'm gonna get real close to Casey's little phone here.
Oh my god, that was loud. She always gets me right in the ear.
Right in the ear hole?
In the weir hole. Hello.
Hello.
Alright. So for anyone watching, I don't apologize. If there's a thrumming sound for the one person who's looking on YouTube, is that Jacob?
I don't know. Maybe.
Let me see if I can pull the YouTube up and actually look at the chat. I realized Restream doesn't show me what all the chat is. Oh wait, maybe it does. I just fucked up. I'm doing too much. Aha! So Evil Chizo and that's you all.
Yes.
Yes, we have no fans.
I always get in there and make a comment, so that way
Yeah, you
we
do.
have a comment.
You always gotta say something.
Just gotta get that.
Oh.
Oh no, I'm glad you do.
Yeah,
That's good.
I'm trying to get those numbers.
We do. We need what is it? 5 viewers. We need 5 chatters or 5 viewers at the same time. Some bullshit.
Oh, at the same time? Oops.
Yeah, we need.
I mean,
We
I'm
very
usually-
nearly made the affiliate thing last month, but we needed one thing. It was like there was no way we're gonna get it. It was like an average of people chatting, and you need 3 people average chatting, and we had like 2.4. I know. All right. Emrys, are you known? Can you hear us?
I'm good. It's about to post now.
Am I like in frame or I've moved around? Am I like cut off?
You actually do need to move to the right.
To the right?
To your left. I'm sorry.
My left.
Thank you.
Is that better?
A little bit more.
Closer.
Closer.
Get over here.
I feel like I'm closer than usual right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah.
You can actually go back. You're good. Yeah,
I think right
actually,
here
that's
is usually where right here. I think is usually where I am.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
I moved that way instinctually because there's more space, and then realized because of the cameras I was probably cutting myself in half. So.
Indeed.
We were talking earlier about how well you would be on the pole.
Oh yes. Just right down the center of my face.
Greetings, everyone. We're the Dreadies. We're playing D&D.
I want to sit in such a way where both cameras get my face, and it's like that weird split.
This is our 2-year campaign, Richmond Fey. Brought to you by, what was the sponsor tonight?
Duke's kind of spicy sausage.
Yeah.
Duke's Sausage.
We like
So
meat.
spicy.
in
We
our
like
mouths.
them meat sticks.
Yep.
Everybody but Murad. Murad is very anti-meat stick.
He is.
Yeah. He just likes to kill children.
Yeah.
Who eat meat?
You choose which is the greater evil.
Yeah, you know.
Who eat meat sticks? Also brought to you by Sober October.
Oh.
Special thanks to Patreon people.
Oops.
Oh, this is also our sexy boy session.
Yeah.
Just
That's right, sexy
the
boys.
sexy boys.
Just you know.
Yeah, is Emrys on there?
What up, brother?
She's not really here though.
Right. She's not actually present.
She's just
Hey.
listening.
They don't know what I am. I'm just a screen to them.
Did you turn your screen off?
No, I'm posting
She's
DreadLore. I'm
doing the
almost
thing.
done.
Oh,
Hey, you got to become an Ocarus for this session.
it's kind of funny.
Got you. I will. I'll do it.
Get your
Sexy.
dick out.
Whip it out.
I mean, no, put it. Never mind.
Special thanks to
It's been
Patreon
out the whole
people.
time.
To those who lead. That's the top tier. Nigel Miller, Daniel Holker, Aaron Lynch, Donald Bain. Special thanks to the other Patreon peeps, Minor Stokes and Me Handlebars. Minor just got married. Forgive me, Minor. I don't actually know the last name. I will find out. And anyway, there we go. Shout outs to Sirenscape for the atmospheric music, Restream.io for the streaming stuffs, and Ken Cravens for helping out with all this stuff. Any announcements?
If you want to come to Wicked World Scaregrounds, you probably need to come quick because it's going to get super busy. We did 851 people on Saturday night.
You did them?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's very, very raw.
Mm-hmm.
I used a whole tube of Neosporin on him before we got down here.
Yeah.
What's behind?
What?
Oh.
All the empty tubes of Neosporin.
It's ominous. How many tubes?
How many tubes? And this is what happens when it's all dudes.
Tubular.
Sausage Fest.
Right.
Brought to you by Sausage Fest. Sorry. Sorry.
Anything else? God, my brain just went numb.
Mm.
Right, so you all are in a predicament. I noticed that no one posted a recap, so you get no XP.
Womp womp.
Has everybody gotten your inspiration
Okay,
hero points?
we all
and
cheat
narrative?
anyway.
Yeah.
What? What was your question?
You guys got
You
your
don't use them.
narrative
yeah,
points, hero points, all that good shit?
Yes.
2, 4.
Uh,
I'm missing a die.
Murad, I feel like the answer is no, and you're not answering.
Nope.
You got your stuff? Hell yeah.
I don't need it. It's just a D4.
All right, sweet.
I got extra.
As you guys may have noticed, Imerus is a blank screen right now.
I can't figure out how to get it back on the video. I'm sorry. I'm just clicking things.
Click the FaceTime thing.
Dude,
Dude.
it's embarrassing, but here we are.
So, someone help.
What's going on?
We can't see her. She can't turn her.
I'm
There's not
trying to
me,
get back to the FaceTime video. I got share my
Oh,
screen.
there's an error icon on the screen.
Yeah, I'd say that you're.
Jeez.
Video camera on.
I
Are
think
you-
it.
are you
Yeah.
back?
Yeah.
Speaker on. Boom.
Did you click the little green thing at the top?
Well, I'm up. I'm gonna get
There's
my
no
D4.
green thing.
Go to double click your home button. So you go
Yeah,
back to your
double click your home button, baby.
to your home,
Yeah.
and then at the top of your screen there should be something that tells you that you're on a FaceTime call.
Yeah,
Yeah, click
Yep.
that.
did that.
Oh, that startled me.
Thank you. I didn't see that.
It's not working. Oh, you're back.
You're back.
Yeah, don't
Good.
don't fuck it up.
That was painful. I had to go to the app.
Okay. Right, so you guys left last session. You were in a bit of a predicament, a predicament. You had left Sigil, gotten onto the Githyanki sloop, which is a two-masted ship, a two-masted astral ship. The portal took you directly to the deck, and you guys start sailing through space. There's this weird nautical feeling despite you being in space. All around are nebula and so many stars you can't count in every direction. A wind is constantly blowing on deck. There's the smell of sea somehow, or something that's akin to it. It's not really a salty smell, but something that reminds you of the sea. And the sensation that you're moving at a very quick pace or fast clip. But as there's no point of reference, you can't really tell how fast you're moving, right? Things aren't zipping by because you're in space. Until you get to a nebula, which you start going through like this big blue cloud. Think anything in Star Trek. And that's when you realize you guys are just hauling ass as the nebula is whipping by, and Murad hears something on the hull. I think Heiðr does as well. This ship, if you remember, has two masts, two crow's nests. I'm sorry. One goes up, and the other one, when you go into the hold of the ship, goes down, almost like a little bubble or something. Because there's no water, so it's a 360, three-dimensional kind of situation. The crew. So we're counting them up. I actually miscounted. There were initially, I think I said, 6 Githyanki that are actually left on the crew. And those are the blue guys. Are there 6 on there?
Yeah. Oh, there's
Okay.
7.
There's 7. Go ahead and take one of them off. The orange bottle cap is the Commodore.
Allied are the bad guys.
Allied are the bad guys.
Where was Brasinde in the?
I'm about to say.
Okay.
The green heart is Brinsende. Majoria is that person.
No, this is Magpie.
Magpie. Right. Right.
Brasinde was up here in front of us.
Indeed.
Okay.
And then Majoria is the purple.
Okay. And then who were how many of the dragon folk were there?
So we're gonna get to that. Okay. So you had six Githyanki, you had Brunsende, you had 5 dwarves, 1 human, and 3 dragonborn. So I got a little cast for them. I'm gonna say 3 dragonborn. We'll make them blue, like that. The Human. I have so many of these, so we're not going to use those guys. What tide?
That sounds good. There, that way they were all on the deck.
The Human
Thank you.
will be this guy. You got your Dragonborn, and you need your 5 dwarves. Right. We'll use these guys for your dwarves.
It really is just Murad.
Here are your 5
dwarves.
Alright, so your dwarves will actually be down below.
Okay.
I'm thinking it only takes 10 people to actually crew the ship. So a lot of them would have been downstairs. And then on this next turn, the Dragonborn will actually come up top, and the Githyanki are going to come up top. So basically on the world action, the board looks that way. And the other Githyanki that that said that they pull up their swords, start whipping around, moving in that same odd fashion that the Githzerai were. Almost like they're floating like a kung fu movie and like moving on strings or cables. They leave their posts and just start going to it. Magpie stays on the wheel, and the Commodore is there as well. So, yeah. Murad, will you hand me the controller? Yeah. Yeah. All right, everybody roll initiative.
My dad's controller is on my phone.
I forgot you were there, and it startled me when you started speaking.
I can't wait to see that in 5 seconds. On
I didn't react physically because I'm a robot, but it surprised me in my brain.
Right now, Casey is 2.
Well,
Jacob says he is here, and he says you need to hug Drizzle to make the frame. Which you don't, you're good.
Oh, I'm not in the frame?
No, you're in the frame now.
Okay.
I think we hadn't moved.
Because I moved a little bit back to the right. Okay.
yeah, you're in frame. You look all right where you're at.
Thank you.
Looking good, man.
Initiative.
24.
Heiðr.
That's going to be a solid 11.
11.
18.
the techno dice don't work well for me.
Are you rolling like digital dice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mellow.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
All of the NPCs. We have so many.
I don't think I have enough room on this digital thing to keep all this. I mean, I've already got.
Yeah, it's just the main characters and our main NPCs. Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Oh, you've taken them off. Okay. Red means they're not present. Got it. Yeah. Astral Shark, motherfucker!
Shark son.
There's more and more?
Yep, there's her shark and 3 others.
Yeah, no, I missed that part. That's awesome.
You guys can talk louder if you wish.
Okay.
There's her shark and 3 others.
Yay! Hey, Heiðr, you've got some astral sharks.
Oh, yeah. That's good, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
You're not connected.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
This is coming.
I know.
Mortal Kombat.
Hit the Bluetooth button.
Huh?
Did you already connect? It's not doing the searchy thing. Hold on.
Yeah, I know.
Let me get a different angle.
Well, battery's dead.
No. Did you like that? Stuff. There it is. There you go. Fuck. Did it automatically connect to you? Casey, talk.
Huh? What's up?
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
no. This is my thing. Yep, I'm still talking. Do I
Okay.
have to continue to talk?
Because I think it connected to something else.
Yeah,
Because it was searching for a second and then it said, "Wee."
Yeah.
There you go. It's searching.
Keep searching. Connect.
There it is. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Dav is sleeping like a baby.
I don't know how you could sleep through all this combat.
Well, in all fairness, we just got stabbed a bunch.
Yeah,
That's true.
I packed a bunch of shit in my ears.
Really wants to sleep.
I didn't get punched at all. Or stabbed. I got punched.
yeah, roundhouse kicked a couple
Yeah, like there was no stabbing. It was just like
You're like
these guys have like Hitachi wand fists, and they're like punching me in with vital organs.
Did you say Tachi wand?
Hitachi wands, you know, the vibrators.
Yeah, they do. All right. So sorry, anyone who's watching, but you know,
We love you.
got a lot going on.
They're not sorry.
Majoria.
Are these yours? You
So
have this many?
let's do the thing that we did
Oh.
before. That way I'm not just.
That's still a
You
lot.
have more NPCs than you do players.
Yeah.
Okay. So Grothrit and Grignor will go on Heiðr's turn.
Okay.
So will Radagast, of course. You kind of have to bid those guys to make them do stuff. They're going to be doing. They're going to take care of themselves, and
Yeah.
essentially they're bodyguarding Heiðr.
They're doing war action.
Right.
World action.
Yeah. If and essentially the NPCs like them are going to go on the world action. That's pretty much what I'm going to do. So it speeds things up a little bit. If someone races by them, they'll obviously like take an attack or whatever. If you want them to do something specific, you kind of need to bid them.
Okay.
Right. So Brunsinde,
Hey Mo.
we'll say that he goes on Hagen's turn. Okay. So he'll go right after Haygen. Mellow. Who wants Mellow?
I'll take Mellow.
Nope. Poe. Well, actually, you guys have to decide. Majoria or Mellow. Who gets who?
I mean, I'd rather go with Mellow.
All
I'll
right,
take
Mellow,
Majoria.
All right, Param is going at the bottom of the round.
Is Param here?
Yeah. Arlel is dead. And then the Commodore will go on a 10.
Do you want to run the Commodore and all the Gith Yankee together?
No.
Nope. Okay. Commodore separate.
Yep. So all the other crew are going during the world action. Or on one.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. What y'all do? Oh, do you want me to use the metal die or the this die that you gave me?
Which one rolls better? Roll them both and take the one that rolls the lowest.
Yours rolled a 19.
Okay.
This rolled an 11.
Okay.
That's pretty
Which
close.
one do you want?
Take the metal one, I guess.
Do it.
Damn.
I'm calling the police.
Right.
All right. Right.
You're a liar.
That'll help.
Liar pad.
Yeah. Who's first?
Yeah, who was first?
You are.
Me.
Right. So Hagen, you just got
I just got beat up.
beaten up at their hits. They are strong, like quite. It's obvious that they work out.
Right.
At the same time, the amount of damage, it's like getting hit. It's like in the Matrix when they like spit up blood in real life, like as it is psychic damage.
Yeah.
Somehow, like they like wounded like a part of your spirit or something, or your mind. It's hard to tell.
Well, since Rusinde stepped in front of me and he already healed Poe,
Yep. He
Haygen-
shoved a big old potion down his throat.
Haygen will turn around because there is one attacking the captain, right? As I turn around, I will draw my shield, put my shovel away,
Yep.
and punch him.
Okay. Give him the old. Are you punching him with the angelic
gauntlet.
thing?
Yeah.
He is not, so you know,
I know.
a evil.
I assume they weren't evil.
You can't tell.
Yeah.
One thing you will notice about the Gith and the Gith Zerai, they do look, like to the untrained eye, they look the same. But you guys have been around the Gith Yankee enough at this point, you can tell subtle differences. They all kind of look, they almost have like it's like if you mix a goblin and a human together. You make them green, pointy ears, a lot of them have beards and Fu Manchus and such. Their faces are sunken in, and they look kind of skeletal, like Skeletor from Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. Does a 20 hit? I assume it does.
20 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, as Hagen, you pull out your shield and come over with this angelic gauntlet. As it does, you guys hear the familiar sound of an angelic choir.
Dong.
Boom!
30 on the nose.
30
hits.
damage?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Oof.
Nice.
And that's without the
Right?
the special the special sauce.
Special
Yeah.
sauce, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. I do
Just
I think
punch him in the face.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. As you punch this guy in the face, you see his orbital bone like sink in. He's like, oh! And his head flies back. He like stumbles to his knees from the force as he slowly gets up, looking at you incredulously.
How do you like being punched?
As he says something in what you could assume is Gith.
Yeah.
No idea. I was thinking it sounds like German, but I don't really know German.
Alright. I'm gonna attempt
He
to
says Scheiße.
Yeah.
He gets up.
I'm gonna attempt to aggro him. So
Okay.
do you want me to roll
Intimidate.
intimidate? Okay.
You have that axe and a pearl, right?
13.
Give those to you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How do you do it?
Well, I'm hoping that. Can I get advantage because I just punched him in the face twice?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, it's pretty low DC, but yeah.
That's better. 15. I hit him and I, ask him how do you like being punched, and then I kind of raise his shield and say, 50 gold if you can do it again.
As you do that, you see his brow furrow.
Yeah.
It's like when you see like a monk who's fighting back anger.
Mm-hmm.
As you see him getting angry, and then look around as Haygen, since you did not beat this, but you'll get this insight from what you rolled. They are not here to do that.
Okay.
His mind is far stronger than his emotions. All right, who's next? Or are you gonna move?
No, I'm attempting to tank him. So.
Okay.
Did we ever, out of game, did we ever find out what the cargo is on the ship?
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's exactly what this is about.
It's Brucinda's.
It's probably people.
Yeah, they're probably here to rescue somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably the good guys.
I'm asleep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
I mean,
we the bad guys?
Because Githyanki are usually assholes, so.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Figure that out.
Are you gonna bid? Are you gonna bid Brunsinde, or do you want him to just do his action?
I think we should bid him because he'll be more effective that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You want him to? I'm assuming kick ass.
Yeah, as much ass as possible.
Okay.
And take names.
I don't think we necessarily need names, but the ass kicking.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should definitely.
I don't know if he asks questions. It might help us figure this out. That is
True.
Yeah.
True. But until he does, ass kickery.
Ass kickery.
As
We only
Bru-
need one alive.
As Brunsinde
Right.
has put his arm up, you see Haygen and he turn back to back as he pulls out this massive glaive and takes a swipe at all three, kind of like Aragorn does, at the Nazgul, as they deftly move out of the way. But anyone who's up there can see that this is just to give a little bit of distance. It's a bit of a feint as he goes and just spews horrible dragon breath all over.
Breath weapon.
Will you all, three of you, roll a d20, please?
I got one.
I'll do the other.
Okay.
7.
14.
2.
Well. Nice.
That's good.
What's about to happen?
Yeah.
It's gonna fit with it.
It'll be fine.
Who got the 2?
I did.
Strizzle.
All right. Do you guys want to roll the damage, or shall we do? We'll roll the damage. All right. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so girl, you're gonna roll some d6s.
How many do you need?
All right, I will
We have
get
5,
to that.
right? I need everyone roll 2 d6s.
That's-
Alright.
Got 14 here.
6.
Okay, so 20. What'd you get, girl?
I got 7 total.
7. So 27.
Mm-hmm.
And someone rolled a 2. Who? What else? You guys roll on those d20s?
Oh, I rolled a 7. Yeah.
It was 14 or 16.
You as a 14.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Okay. So what is that? 14. Yeah. You see 2 of them as Brunsinde pukes this. It's like a breath weapon. So there's this breath that comes out, and he's a bronze dragon, half dragon, as it looks like this green mist, and then lightning ignites in it, and you see 2 of them, like their brows furrow as they don't know what's going on, and that moment,
Bless
of
you.
hesitation makes them sneeze uncontrollably.
Apparently.
It's just ragweed. Oh, my eyes!
As you see them do like the cartoon thing, like you see like their skeleton, and they crumple to the ground before slowly picking themselves up, just smoking. The other one seems to have gotten shocked but have moved back a little bit. Next.
Okay, next is my turn.
Okay.
And I stand up after having been healed, and you see my eyes go purple again.
Mm.
And all of a sudden, these purple tentacles just start coming out of me and start whipping around, and everybody within 10 feet of me has to make a strength save.
Oh no! Everybody.
Who's everybody?
It would be 10 feet. It would be me, Brusinde, the captain.
By the way, I'm on a crow's nest.
Yep.
Magpie.
Whoever this bad guy. No. Yeah. God. Yeah. So everybody. So.
What's the DC?
18.
So we've got Brusinde, 2 of the bad guys, the captain, and Magpie that you need to roll for.
Well, no, then you got this bad guy,
Oh yeah.
this bad guy, this guy.
Okay,
Is he technically?
No, he's out of range. Or no? No, I'm sorry. There are 5 bad guys within range
All
of
right.
that.
We'll do the bad guys in a second.
Okay.
Brunsunde makes it.
Okay.
So it was 18. What is it? Just Dex?
18. Oh, strength.
The Commodore makes it.
Okay.
We'll do Maggie. Mags makes it.
If it's just straight strength, does a 25 do it? Oh yeah, it's 18.
It's 18.
Yeah.
And then all the bad guys, right?
Yep.
And it's an 18.
Yeah.
This is strength.
That's a pretty high DC.
Yeah. I was just rolling 16s.
Yeah.
That's a fail. Is it a strength save?
Strength.
Save, not a check.
Let me double check and make sure.
Yeah, is it a saving throw?
Doesn't matter. They fail both ways.
I would think it would be strength.
Strength save.
Yeah, because it probably grapples. Yeah.
All right. You see. Oh, there's 6.
What is this?
Arms of Dar.
All right. 2 of them easily just duck and move out of the way of these tentacles as they flare out. One of them, the tentacle wraps around him, but he's somehow like slippery. It's like his he closes his eyes, puts his hand, his index finger on his forehead, and just moves through the tentacle and makes the save. The other 3 do not. Are there 5 of them?
5 of them, yeah.
Okay, well I rolled 6 times. The other 2 do not.
Okay. It is 9 necrotic damage to everyone who did not make it, and 5 who did make it.
Ooh, doggy.
And the 2 that did not make it can't take reactions until their next turn.
All right. Those are going to be the dudes around you.
These 2.
Yep. You say 9.
Okay. Yeah. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to be like, what was that?
What in the hell?
What was that? I pull my hood up and I go, I'm invincible!
I heard about
Oh my
that.
goodness.
Who printed it for you? Was it Dalton?
Dalton.
Yeah.
As Poe goes invisible.
Did you know he has a?
Oh!
Yeah.
Show it to Casey.
Well, does she see through the phone?
Yeah, she's.
Can you see it?
He's a little blue man.
Little translucent.
It's invisible.
I don't know where the.
Casey, can you see it?
I don't know which side with it. I guess it's on that side. Yeah.
Hey, girl.
Yep.
Can you see his little blue man?
No, my screen is absolutely blank.
Oh, okay.
Because your camera.
Oh, I
thing
turned
off
my
of it.
camera.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, you're okay. Whatever.
Well, Drizzle got another mini printed
That's cool.
of Poe, and it's like kind of transparent to simulate when he's invisible.
Put it towards the Twitch camera. I'll be able to see it. I'm on Twitch.
Yeah, Murad
There you
just.
I think you're gonna see it. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
I
You
just
caught up.
realized that there might be some echo effect going on. Oh well. If there's echo, let us know.
Who cares?
And I'm going to kind of move through back a little bit.
All right, give me 1 second as you move.
Do you grab the captain's
through.
ass as you pass?
Yeah.
Like, let's give it a little squeeze. You're doing good, Cap.
As you move through, the one who did not make it, you see the necrotic damage burned across his ribs and such as it's melted some of his robes. And as you move past, gingerly, roll stealth. We'll give you advantage on it.
I rolled 19 both times.
Twice,
So that makes it
what, 20, 30? Say 30?
32.
Yeah, okay.
32?
Yeah.
I was going to say, his bonus is ridiculous.
Whoa, what's that number? That's a nat 20.
Mm.
Oh.
So with a perception of 26, he doesn't see you. You do see him though, like look around as he feels maybe movement, or like the airbrush, and you see him like what the like over your head, but he does not see you. Yeah. All right, next.
Okay, next will be Melilel, and she's down. Was she still asleep? No, she was being attacked.
Yeah, she's being attacked. Where is Melilel down there? Yeah, she's there. Do you guys want to bid Melilel at all, or do you want her to be left up to her own devices?
I mean, she's a pretty powerful caster.
I would say bitter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, bid.
Yeah.
To wreck shit,
Yeah.
or to do something.
As majority, we said yes. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Poe, do you want her to do something specific? Okay. Just wreck shit.
Yeah, just.
All right. Heiðr, you're downtown. Are you outside the ship, or are you in the hold?
Yeah, I'm in the crow's nest at the bottom of the ship.
Yeah.
You see, you actually hear Melilel cursing in Elvish or Sylvan, and she's like, "Fuck you, damn it!" But it sounds like "Helathway hapau." Yeah, and
Right.
you see and smell a familiar sight of Eldritch energy. This black purplish coursing energies lighting up the hold.
And just so you remember, at the end of last session, I had sent Grosser and Grignir down in the crow's nest, in there to help make sure that the ritual isn't interrupted and Dav doesn't get killed in his sleep.
Yep. I got
So
you.
the boys are in there.
So let me see. Is anyone actually in the hold except for Dav?
Paramagusta.
And we have a
Right,
lot.
but
We have
any
a lot of.
PC.
Oh no.
Oh.
No.
All right. So you guys do not see.
Yeah, Grosser and Grignir in the hold.
You do not see what happens, but those of you on top or on deck, you feel like a rumble and hear just mayhem downstairs. And Heiðr, you hear and see the Eldritch energy as something went down. Dav, you have cotton balls in your ears. You do not wake up.
Okay.
Thus far.
Okay.
On your turn, we'll see.
Okay.
All right, next.
Okay, next is Heiðr. Oh no, sorry. Next is Murad.
Murad.
So I'm in the crow's.
You're in the one up top.
Yeah,
Yep.
You could potentially shoot down with your bow.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
The crow's nest is not far enough to where you can't see through the nebula because you're still in the nebula. But you can still see clearly what's going on. There is a little bit of a haze.
Shoot anyways.
All right, who are you shooting at?
So the crow's nest is here. So
You
you
can
can
see the
you can
top
probably
deck.
see these guys.
And you can actually see you can see everybody on top, and on the bottom you can see the one dude on the side of the hull because he's climbing.
You can
up
see,
the
yeah, this
hull.
guy climbing on the side of the ship, and these guys are on the deck or coming over to the deck.
Yeah, I'm
All the
gonna.
A-Lates.
I'm gonna just take my shot at the nearest one.
So this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. You gonna take both shots at him?
Yes.
Okay.
Move Murad to the actual.
Yeah. Oh, this dude, if he attacks me with his first action, he gets advantage.
Okay.
It's 23 hit.
Yeah.
All right.
You taking both attacks? Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is your magic longbow,
Yes.
right? As you.
Also,
It's a
23.
perfect time to use it. Mm-hmm.
Anyone who happens to look up, you see Murad string his bow, do the Englishman longbow thing, zoom, quickly arrow out, fa-doom, as that dude takes 2 longbow arrows to the back. Just
16.
16 total.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2.
Hopefully in the head.
They're like in his shoulder right here. You can see some of the arrow poking out as he looks up. Not quickly. He's like, ah! Gith Yankee blood.
Oh.
It'll be like it'll be red.
I just realized I didn't increase my stats.
Majoria.
Majoria. You want her to do anything specific?
I don't think so.
All right. Majoria runs. Where is she?
I think she's the purple one.
Yeah. She runs into the hold. She's like, ah, shit! Poe!
What is she?
Where'd you die?
What is she, like a bard or something?
Yeah. And she like leaps over someone. She breaks out her loot and like bong and jumps down. As you hear her, she gets down into the hold. You hear her go, ah, fuck! They're down here too.
Oh, let's be now.
One's melting. Yeah. Next.
Dav.
I'm currently asleep.
Roll thy perception with disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage. Okay. So I'm going to take that one. And where's another one? Okay, so 12 is the higher roll with a perception. Wisdom plus 1, 13.
No, it's
As you-
disadvantage, so you get the lower roll.
12.
As you turn over, Mel will pat you on the head as she like is pushed up against you, and you're like, wah, wah, wah,
Oh,
in
I'm
your
rocking
in your little swingy bed.
like a little baby.
What are those called? Swingy beds? Hammocks?
Hammocks?
In your swing.
Yeah, it's a swingy bed. Next,
Okay.
Next is the Commodore.
the Commodore. The Commodore
You guys got
grabbing
it.
a hold of the wheel, spins it counterclockwise, anti-clockwise for the Brits, hard, as you see the ship, well, you feel the ship lurch and start doing this barrel roll
Oh.
quickly, as it's like a corkscrew or like a drill. As looking out, you see some of the stars through the nebula, and the nebula itself just whirring. Everyone make dexterity saves.
Me too.
I have magnet boots.
No, you have the centrifugal force.
Yeah, you're wrapped up in the hammock when it's done.
You're like in that gravity machine.
You have become a sausage.
You're like,
The sponsorship works, guys.
Yeah.
It's just-
They have turned into a sausage.
Yeah.
right.
The sausage
just like,
fest is just cyclical at this point.
Yeah, you have to make death saves because of suffocation.
Suffocation. It's like it's made of it's a plastic tarp that you're in. It's like, what Dex you said?
Hey, there's not amused. Murad, this includes you. You're in the fucking
Is
crow's nest.
it straight Dex or can we do athletics?
I know. I rolled.
It's a dex save.
Okay.
I rolled a 21.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You didn't hear it because it's rubber.
My hammock
It
is
is rubber.
perfectly balanced.
Why do you guys use those rubber dice?
I'll switch if you want.
No, do whatever you
No,
want.
no.
If they're rolling
Gotta-
good for you, then if they're rolling well, keep them.
They got the funky rubber. It's good.
Got that mojo in that rubber.
23.
14.
Oh,
I had to use an inspiration die because I rolled a
I
3
thought
the
you
first
said-
time.
I just want to see what you roll.
yeah, 15 on the
Yeah.
dice.
Heiðr, what do you roll on your strength? I'm sorry, dexterity save.
Dex save is gonna be, let's see here.
19.
Go.
It's a +5.
They rolled really well.
22.
All right. As Dav, you spin like a hot dog, and are wrapped up in your swinging hammock.
Mhm. Swaddled, if you will.
You are well swaddled. As the Commodore is holding on with like his foot, he's doing like a toe hold, and reaches down to hold a part of the ship, a banister, as some of the wood creaks, and abruptly stops the wheel. As not only has the ship been spinning like this, then it just goes, right? The rest of you who made the save grab onto something. As just imagine like a scene in like a science fiction movie where you're in space and you know the door opens and everyone's like holding on like in Total Recall. As suddenly the ship tank stops. Make
Makes me
another.
think of the Gravitron.
Yeah, at this point you can make an athletics check.
Okay. To hold on to something.
Yeah.
I imagine I would
As
grab
you already know that shit's. You're already aware of what's
the
up.
railing
You don't
around
need
the.
roll.
Because there's railing around the.
Oh, did I fail?
top here.
You failed hard.
What'd you roll?
14.
Oh, what is it? 15.
Do I need to hero point it?
I would hero point it.
Okay.
Oh, look.
I
26.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20. So.
28.
Oh.
What'd you get, Heiðr? On your
I can't
athletics?
hear what's going on.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
right now.
28. My athletics skill is an 8, not a 6.
Yeah, athletics.
Yeah.
Japanese sleep.
Athletics.
Huh?
Can you hear us?
Yeah, 8.
You said athletics. I roll athletics.
Yep.
Yes.
So that brings it up to 19.
23.
You.
That's a 2.
Oh no, I would re-roll that.
Do
She
I
say
do I
2?
have an inspiration?
She asked if she has
let's-
inspiration.
Yeah. Murad. Does she have inspiration?
4 inspiration. I will re-roll. I'll use
Right.
one. Oh, that's a 1.
Oh, even worse.
Do again.
I'll use another inspiration.
Okay.
I don't know
It's a 3.
Did you roll a what? A 3?
Yeah.
You rolled a 2,
different
a 1, and a
dice.
3?
Online dice are
Do you want?
Not
Do you want
good.
one of the players to roll?
sure.
Murad, it's on the front of her.
My inspiration are now gone.
It's a standard D&D sheet. It's exactly where it always is.
But he doesn't use one.
It's at the top.
What'd you roll?
Is this
Roll, man.
Immersive?
that's-
Here.
Yeah, yeah.
What are we looking
Yeah,
at?
give it to Nigel. Just give it to Nigel.
Actually, her sheet is different. So
no.
it's not his fault.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. You make your own sheet. I will give you this apologetic, Murad. the sheets are not well laid out. I mean, like most people, or when I play, I write it on just in pencil.
I know, but now I'm
just used 2.
I'm just looking to see. I don't see it.
Yeah, and she may just put it somewhere else too. Anyway, she knows. Yeah.
I'm just curious now.
Okay.
What are you looking for? And I can.
Where you keep your inspiration? Oh, it's on the. I found it.
The second sheet.
Yeah, you have 4 inspiration and 3 narrative points.
So Heiðr, what's your total on your athletics check?
Huh?
What is the total on your athletics check?
See here. I got a 3, and then +2, so that's a 5.
Okay. Dav stays put. He does not suffocate with his. Poe, would you get a good 19 on the save?
Yeah.
As you almost rocket off of the ship. You come very close. It's just at the last moment. We'll say that your cloak actually catches on something. Go on.
Can I say that I'm going, and as I'm going, my arm goes and starts to separate, and you grabs a hold, and I'm like, and pull myself back together with my mage hand.
No one sees it because you're invisible.
Yeah.
But you rocket off the ship. You're like, ping! As you do a Mr. Fantastic and pull yourself back just as quickly as the ship stops moving. Did anyone not make a 15 on their athletics?
I haven't done it.
Other than Heiðr.
I did not.
Okay.
You can more if you want.
Okay.
Everyone roll me 1d6. Or Majoria. Oh, Mellow. So 2, 7, 10, 12. Hey, Heiðr, roll a d6.
It's a 5.
17. All right. Poe and Heiðr, you take 17 damage as the ship stops spinning abruptly, and you find yourself slammed into a wall. I think your rogue shit potentially. I don't know if that works or not.
It has to be a dex save.
Ah, I see.
For us to.
So it would help on the first one, yeah?
No, like it halves damage.
All right, Brunsende holds on to something before crashing to the ground and being prone. The Commodore is fine. Magpie holds on and braces herself.
Can I spend a narrative point to have Brunsende not go prone?
Yes.
Yeah. Nice.
In the hold, you don't know what happens, but it is like a pinball machine. It's like Paramagusta is tall, angelic, and very, very strong. As what you would see is, it looks like she performs like the defibrillator with her like angel hand. As Arlel's body raises up, and she's just like poof, like whack-a-moles it back down, and is just glued to the floor. The Githyanki and the Githzerai. It shall be a roll off. Roll a d20.
Okay, so I can't use my halfling ability because I roll a 1. Because it's not for me.
You roll a 1?
Yeah, I roll a 1.
Is that for the Githyanki?
Yep. And I'm rolling for the Githzerai, who rolled a 2. As you see the entire crew of Githyanki and Githzerai fly off the ship into the nebula. We'll see the dwarves are inside. Do we have the Dragonborn up top?
No, not yet.
Okay, Dragonborn are downtown.
I'm assuming.
Where's the human?
No, I put them up here, but you said they wouldn't come up until after
Right.
Or was it the world action at the beginning of the round?
Is it the world action?
This is the.
Yeah, so they are up there.
Okay, then they're up here.
Okay.
And this is the human.
We'll roll for them. We'll roll for, someone roll for the human.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Are we doing just a d20?
The Dragonborn, hold on.
That was a 16.
All right. As you see the human grab on to, he runs and grabs onto one of the Dragonborn, and they both.
So I'm taking all the Githyanki off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Githyanki and Githzerai, they're all gone.
All of them. Okay.
And the
Unless they're in the
human
hole.
is like the 16-year-old full of piss and vinegar
Yeah.
one, right?
Oh, shit.
And just separate them and put them
Yeah.
off the board. Yeah.
Okay, well, guess I didn't need to keep Rosende from falling, but still.
Let me see. You have
For now.
10 guns. Tell me high or low.
Hi.
Yep. As you see like a couple of the rivets pull up and slam back, but you lose none of the guns. Yay. As you guys are cruising. Whose turn is it?
Well, it would be the world turn, so they get the Yankees and the Githzerai and the Astral Sharks.
They scream as they fly into their...
Far in the
inevitable
distance.
heat death.
Hey there, if you remember, your astral sharks, your school of astral sharks, start flying this way. Did we say how long it's going to take them?
I thought you said they were turn away.
Or are they a turn away?
I don't remember you saying it, so...
I don't remember.
I think it was a D. No, it was a D4. How many there were? Do you remember?
Oh.
Hey there.
No, sure don't. If I did, it would be in my notes.
How many
Does
there
the
are?
chat remember?
There's one shark. There's her shark plus 3.
Right. So
Yeah.
there's 4 astral sharks. All right. Well, we'll say.
The question is, how far away were they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that they were pretty far away, but they move really quickly. So someone roll me a D4, and we'll say a D4 minus 1.
3.
Is that? Did you roll a 3?
I rolled a 4.
Okay. All right. So hey there, they will be here in 2 turns. So like
Cool.
12 seconds. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Momentarily, suddenly, all of the fighting is gone because they all flew off the ship. What are you all doing?
Oh!
Sleeping.
I watched the crew fly off the ship, looked at the captain. We lost the whole crew!
As he obviously hears you, but he's looking at Magpie. They're speaking in Gith very quickly. You know, he's sort of growling something at her. As she's growling something back at him, you don't know if they're angry at each other or not. But it's kind of this. If you've ever heard of, you know, like people in like a, I'm basing Gith off German, so
Yeah.
it sounds just angry, right? Like when they're shouting, and Magpie leaps off of the poop deck here and goes into the hold. As she does, she pulls off her silver sword.
This side.
Yeah. Pulls off her silver sword and jumps down. Like, doesn't use the ladder, the stairs, or anything. Just. This is still world stuff. Anyone else doing anything?
I may follow her.
Okay.
Can I see that? Am I? Did
So are
I
we out of
fall off
rounds?
the ship?
No. What'd you say?
Did I fall off the ship?
Nope.
Do I see our crew floating, or are they not at the bottom?
You can roll perception.
I will roll perception.
Yeah, actually, can I do that too?
Yep.
It'll help if it makes sense.
Well.
But
Um,
I'm not rolling for anything else this game.
Digital dice are shit.
I will roll for you. What do you have your bonus?
Yeah, you can look at
You
it.
got a 12 on the die.
I rolled an 11 total.
11.
It's a perception modifier.
What's a perception modifier?
Haygen, as you look up, you just see the nebula and space. Hey, Heiðr.
Yep.
What's your bonus to your perception?
+7.
I am.
Okay, we got
trying
it.
to zoom in enough to read it.
We got it. It's a 19 is what you got.
Nice. That's far better than what.
As Heiðr, you look up, first, you hear some like groans from the ship hold. And actually, Haygen, you will hear that as well. There's clearly people down there.
Mm-hmm.
And it dawns on you, Majoria had shouted, they're in here too.
Yeah.
You realize there's probably Githzerai in the hold.
Yeah.
As Heiðr, you look up into the nebula, and with your drow eyes, can just barely see hundreds of feet away Githyanki and Githzerai fighting in space.
Just hateful to the death.
And they are moving around. They almost look like little gnats as they're somehow propelling themselves.
Oh, okay.
And in that moment, you see a few of the Githzerai, getting cut, and a few of the Githyanki getting solar plex punched. As several of them all turn towards the ship and start very quickly moving this way.
Okay.
Flying through space towards you.
Well, whatever they
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either. It makes me uncomfortable.
Okay.
Right.
I'm going to go in the hold if I can, unless we're still in initiative rounds.
You are still in rounds.
And
But
never mind.
you start making your way there. So this is sort of a lull action. Heiðr, you get out of the crow's nest and start moving down, and you get in the hold. I'll tell you what you see in a second. Poe, you move in the hold. Anyone else moving, doing anything?
No, I'm staying up here. I'm staying up in the nest, and I'm going to look around.
Being that Haygen doesn't see them flying back to the ship, he's going to head to the hold.
Okay. You can make it to the hold.
Dav's asleep unless anyone wakes him up.
Brunsende calls out to the Dragonborn. They surround him as he sees if they're all right. And you hear him talking to the captain saying, what should we do? As the captain barks at him, protect the hold. And if you have people, get on the guns. All right, for those of you that get into the hold, you see a load of people all banged up. Some of the dwarves are picking themselves up. They don't have any of their armor on because they were napping. You see Paramagusta at the end, still doing her ritual. Dav looks like the pupa of like a caterpillar. And you just see his face. But
it's like Frodo after Shelob.
right. But like hanging down as he's just taut. Perfectly swaddled.
So safe.
Very safe.
So happy.
You also see, is it 3 or 4? You see 3 Githzerai in here. One of them is on the floor, still alive, but looks like he's his arms all fucked up, and it looks like he's been melted with eldritch energy.
Oh, okay.
As Melilel is saying that she has a large cut down her front, from something. It looks like something's sticking out. As you'd have to investigate what that is. Shit's broken in here. Some barrels are turned over. Way over here. I thought Perrin was all the way over here.
I don't know. That's where they are right now, but I can.
Yeah, they should. They should.
Is this? Who is this?
That's Mel.
Okay. So we'll put her just over here. Then.
Yeah.
Would you hand me a tissue? Just a single tissue. Thank you.
Oon. She's here. Where's this button? We'll take this button and make that ROL.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to determine who she was.
The pennies.
Yeah. Are those the enslaved people?
Nope.
Okay.
All right, these are the dwarves.
Yeah, I just put them there. I don't know
Yeah.
how you want them.
Like this, a little dwarf heap. Who are these guys?
I don't know. Are those the?
That's Grinder.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Grinder.
Yeah.
G&G.
Right.
That's the bad dudes.
Right. So these guys are actually over here.
And there is a single Githyanki down here.
This one is there. There's one Gith. The Githyanki is picking himself up. You see his silver sword is across the room, 10 feet from him, underneath Heiðr's feet. Heiðr, as you walk in, you see this scimitar that gleams silver. This Githyanki sword. I guess you really can't see, but that's what you do see. And yeah, the board looks that way. All the way at the front of the ship, where the hold is, you see the dwarves and Param, and then there are these 4 locked down, chained to the floor chests. Look like little treasure chests. Right. That's what you see. 2 Githzerai are near those chests, about to do something. All right. Top of the round. Heigen, as you come down, you see Majoria and all of this.
Okay.
Everybody roll initiative again. Hey, do you want me to roll for you?
Yeah, you can totally do that.
All right, you got a 13 on the die.
Lovely. That's an 18 for me.
What's your dex, Heiðr?
5.
20.
Plus 5.
Yeah, plus 5.
What was your die?
I got an 11 initiative total.
Okay, Commodore.
Seven.
Get it.
Okay, Hagen's first.
Heigen.
Is this the guy who's like kind of melted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where am I in the initiative order? I'm
You're
gonna
at
grab
19.
a snack really quick.
It goes Hagen, Dav, and then you and me are basically tied.
Does he look like incapacitated to me? Like he's down?
He looks very injured. Like mortally wounded, you would assume.
Okay, I can roll survival or something because I'm determining if I want to punch him in the head or
Sure,
move
roll
on.
survival.
19.
A normal person would not get up.
Okay.
However,
I know, but Hagen's not gonna.
However, you got a 19.
Yeah.
You look at him, you can tell he can get up.
Okay.
He shouldn't.
Yeah.
But he can.
Um,
Probably will.
He probably will. Okay, I'm gonna punch him in the head.
Good.
So.
I'm gonna punch him right in his head.
I'm assuming a 30 hits. So.
Roll music. Yep. 30 hits.
Okay. I'm just gonna punch him once and then move on.
This is hip hop.
Yeah.
Yep. Using the angel boots or angel fist.
Angel boot.
22. That was a good punch. As Hagen comes down the stairs, sees this half-melted guy like the dude from RoboCop, and I look down at him and say, "Don't get up!" Just punch him in the forehead.
As you punch him, he's like, "Welcome to Earth!" Boom!
Yeah.
As you punch him and knock him out.
Okay. And then move on. So that's. I can get here.
The dwarves are getting up. You see a few of them are like bleeding. Shit's busted. A few boxes have actually like slammed against the wall and you see a couple of them have like big splinters in their arms, and cuts and bruises and stuff.
As Haygen runs down the middle of the lower deck towards these two, since he can't reach them to hit them, he draws his javelin while he's running and throws it at this dude with a 24.
Yep.
Okay.
Heiðr, Grignir, and Grothrut are they're in the hold. As you walk in, they saddle up on both of your sides. Will you move for them on the other
Move
side?
who? What?
The two gems.
Noise.
Nothing good. No. Yeah.
And they like flanker.
I feel cool.
14 on the javelin.
To hit.
Yeah. No, that's damage. 24 to hit. So.
Better hit.
Yeah.
As you toss this javelin.
I'll just throw it at his back, I guess, since they're facing Param.
Yeah. As you toss this javelin, the one spins around, but not nearly fast enough. As he takes the javelin in the elbow, like he's getting ready to like deflect it. As it like scrapes his skin, you see like his vestment just rip in half, and it sticks into the wall behind him as he's all scraped up from it. Anything else?
Nope, that's movement and actions and everything.
Ursinda.
Yeah.
All right, Brinsende starts barking orders himself, but in a kind of a cool way. He's like, "Situate yourself on the cannons." As the Dragonborns are like, "Yes, master." Fucking go down to the cannons.
The dragon.
If you will, move those 3 Dragonborns to 3 different cannon. And Brinsende will stay up top. He'll actually shout out, "Haygen, do you need me?"
What's going on downstairs?
No, stay up top. As you see him with the glaive looking around. Anyone who's on deck, I guess Murad, you see the the half dragon, Brinsende, near the common door, look up past you. Actually, he'll look at you and say, and like wave, and then look past you and point. They're coming!
You all have any honey? What? You all have any honey? Honey? Yes. Yeah, I was pilfering through looking for honey, and I'm just looking.
All right. No idea.
Maybe in the back.
Okay.
Somebody.
Okay.
Next. Dav Idthè.
Pretty sure that's your right one.
No.
Roll perception. With disadvantage.
That shifted around.
Okay. That is
Oh well, that's all right.
11,
Take
12.
it like this, and I'll learn where it is.
As you're like,
I'm sleeping so well. So well.
just getting hit points back.
Well, you guys don't need me.
Getting my spells.
I don't even need spells.
Yeah, no
You
way.
know, this is great.
All right, next.
It's between me and
Okay, I
Heiðr.
thought I
We'll
We're
say
where it was.
she's doing something.
Okay. I'm going to run up to Malilo
Okay.
and be
I
like,
saw the Manuka, and
"It's
that's
me.
too
Are
expensive.
you
I don't
okay?"
want to use
And
the
look
good
at her
stuff.
wound.
You see that she has a few of those shards of or splinters, like just big hoss splinters. It's topical damage. I mean, it looks like it hurts. She's like
I appreciate it.
pulls some out of her,
All
her
right.
arm.
Do it.
You see this busted barrel next to her.
Okay.
She says, tetanus.
And then
As she'll look through you, since you have you're invisible, and she says, "They're after
Realized
something.
I forgot to
I think
eat.
those
I just
those crates."
A little extra sugar.
okay. Oh, darn it.
Oh, I think she loves it. It's been a challenge. Unlike anything that I've been through before.
I can only imagine.
There's actually one more.
Okay. So I'm going to just, let's see here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25. Did it cost anything to look at her? So I can double move?
Yeah, you can double move.
That'll be my turn.
Yep. Did you move up? Next is Heiðr. Heiðr, you there? We'll hold her action and just get back to her.
Okay. Then it would be Murad.
Murad.
What about your NPC?
Hey,
Mellow.
Heiðr, you there? Heiðr.
Can't see you again.
Oh yeah.
She said to go and play without me. I was trying to tell her to mute herself while she was talking to other people because the mic, but
Well, I should have turned it down.
it sounds like she's still feeling
She's good.
without it, so play without her.
We do well.
Well, first of all, what about Mellow?
That's what I was about to say. I forgot.
Yeah.
Indeed, Mellow. She sits up. And let's see. She sits up and looking down, the barrel of this very straight hole. You hear her curse. Ah, shit! I can't get a good line of sight. As she'll move that direction. She's got 30 feet. So she'll move up to you, bump into you, and go, sorry. So we're in the same spot, yeah. Alright, next.
Hey,
So Murad.
I'm actually going to take a shot at one of those people flanking Heiðr.
They are in the hole.
Oh, so they're below.
They're below.
flanking Heiðr are.
Yeah, and those are the devils that are her friends.
And I guess okay, yeah.
Yeah, you can't see.
Which is good, because you were going to shoot
Yeah, I was going to shoot him.
your
What about? So that whole thing is everyone there is in the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the whole.
Now, if you look up, like Grimsinde said, he said they were coming. So.
Yeah. So I never saw any of those people.
No, the ones that were. Okay, this is the upper deck. This is the lower deck. So anything that was here, you saw.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I will then look up in the distance and.
there you go.
Go ahead and roll perception.
Do good.
It's far easier this
21.
Yeah. You don't know how you missed it. Maybe the nebula starts spinning a little bit, and you see several Githzerai and several Githyanki flying back this way. The Githyanki chasing the Githzerai. They are within range. Now the question is, can you tell the difference? Some have swords and look like pirates. Others look like kind of like Shaolin monks, or they look like Jedi, really. Alien Jedi flying this way. So who do you shoot at?
The Jedi.
The Jedi are the good guys.
Are they?
I mean,
Are they though?
probably.
Are they?
Just because they're not with us doesn't mean they're not the good guys.
A whole movie's worth of trouble always seems to spring up around them every few years. So I don't know.
Just another corrupt form of government.
Not wrong.
That's the idea we've been exploring. I can't.
Since the good guys aren't necessarily good.
Well, yeah, I mean that power corrupts, or at least makes people blind and lazy.
Power corrupts, but it's fun for a few years.
I'm gonna take so much power. Because I'm lazy.
Yeah.
So powerful.
So that is essentially where they're going to land. They're about 60 feet up. Shoot. Who do you shoot?
The monk.
Yeah, which one?
Oh,
They're
so
on the board.
the ale8 or the monk. So one of these two or one of these four?
I'll shoot one of those two.
This guy's, yeah, one of these are closer, so. So this guy right here, in case you're somehow keeping track of him.
Yeah, I was actually just thinking of that.
Yeah.
And their strategy is based on how I have them written down.
Yeah.
That's a 17.
That hits. As he's coming down, you give him the longbow.
Oop, oop.
12.
12 damage.
12. No, 12 to hit. So that's my second attack.
The first arrow, like an action movie, hits him in the face, cuts his cheek. As the second one, you see him bat out of the way. What's the damage?
4.
What'd you roll?
2.
Damn. What's your dex?
Dex is +2.
My dexterity is a +2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't it a magic bow?
Yeah, but don't you have a +2 bow?
I have a +1 magic longbow.
So that's
+1 damage.
+1 damage.
So it'd be a 5.
It's also +1 to hit. I thought it was a +2.
Yeah.
All right. That's your machete.
Yeah, that's the machete.
That's my machete motion. Yeah.
Among other things.
Yeah.
It's, yeah.
That's how I punch myself in the penis. For anyone who's curious.
Repeat it.
Repeatedly. Yeah, it's only when I'm watching Machete.
Majoria strikes up a song in the back. She'll move her ass all the way to the butt of the ship.
I don't remember who she is.
She's the star.
Okay. All the way back here?
No, that's Magpie.
She's
sorry.
purple.
Yeah, she's purple. Where is she? Oh,
Yeah,
we
she's-
didn't actually move her.
okay.
So she's already down there. Yeah, move back there.
She's going to sing the penis punching song.
Masturbation.
It's like a Weird Al song. It's like a cover of a Bob Seger song. Which one would it be? I don't know. Only one I can think of is.
Kathmandu.
Huh? I was only thinking of. What's the fucking one about? Shit. Going. Not blowing in the wind.
Against the wind.
Against the wind. Yeah.
All right. All of you that can hear it, get a die 4, and for inspiration, you can add to whatever you want. All right.
Okay. For what?
Anything you
It's a
want.
bardic inspiration die. We can add to any action.
Instead of like looking at the real rules, you can just add to anything you want. Because she's a really high level bard, she can do that. Whatever bard thing that is. All right. Next
would be, are we going to go back to Heiðr, or are we doing combo?
Heiðr said she's out of the game. Not going to be quite there for her to be able to really.
Where is she? Is she out of the country?
Yes. Well, I was the one that she's present, but
Too much background noise.
noise. Yeah.
The noise level was high.
Yeah.
I don't understand why.
Do you want to take a break and call her? Make sure everything's okay.
It's moving.
It sounds like audio is the thing that she's.
Yeah, but. All right. Yeah. Let's take a short break, and I'll give her a call really fast.
5-minute break.
5-minute break.
All you losers that are watching us.
Yeah.
You're not losers. I respect you and your mental health, and I don't want to make you feel bad about yourself.
I think you're losing.
Oh.
I don't.
We appreciate you watching.
Say back at 36.
You okay?
I'm good.
All right. The sound is still on.
Taking this mic off.
Do you want to use my phone? Would that be easier? Take-
Ended it. I was ending it as you said that. That was a good idea. Whoa. Of course, I'm mana user.
Yeah. It's just me.
Just waving back and forth.
Yeah.
That's nice. Oh. Let's see. Okay. It's just boys tonight.
What is this penny up here? I know those are the chests. What is this?
That's a good question. Did he say those pennies were chests?
Yeah, these are some sort of chests that are strapped to the ground or to the deck.
So I guess there might be another one on.
Surely there's not a chest strapped to the bow of the ship.
Right? That seems odd.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time,
so what do we think? Do we think?
Might they store at?
I don't know.
Yeah.
So what do we think? Do we think the chests have? They're probably not people unless they're like dimensional chests.
Yeah, no.
But
the people are stored elsewhere. We've got
There's-
people on the ship somewhere.
there's something that these people want, whether it's people or it's some kind of item they want.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about their cultures to have an idea what that might be.
Yeah, I don't either. I think we are the bad guys. I think that we are helping.
But that would
guys,
be
at the very least.
that would track with
That
our
would track,
typical antics.
yes.
Yeah.
But as far as that goes, what they're actually trying to accomplish, because we haven't heard any people, any human or
Right.
any personage.
There'd have to be like a hidden deck that we weren't seeing.
Yeah, there'd have to be something hidden that we're not seeing.
Murad, do you know what this penny is? Do you remember him saying what that is? No, we couldn't remember either. What are these?
Who's the?
Are those the? Oh, these are the crow's nests.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, what is that?
Master?
Yeah, that's what that is. Because there's two top crow's nests. Which one did you want to be in? This one?
I would have been.
That would make more sense anyway, because you've been shooting over here.
Who is the Auburn heart shaped stone?
I don't know. I was about to ask that too. I don't know who that is.
I don't remember who did that.
That's normally that's Sararith,
Used to be,
but she's not here,
Right.
so obviously that's not her.
I feel like it's changed because she got another piece, didn't she?
I don't know. No, she's been using that one. That might just be here by accident.
We'll have to ask him because if it represents something else, we need to know, and if it's Sarah, then she's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna say, if Dav can get through this whole encounter asleep, that's awesome.
What is
If
this
not,
penny right here?
You don't know.
We don't know.
Okay, and who is this heart, the Sararith heart? Because
That is Sararith, but she's not there.
okay.
Okay. That's what we were deciding. Yeah.
Yeah, to have all of them. I need to stop eating them. So.
Call her again.
Oh, do you need to call her back?
We're gonna try.
Oh,
again.
okay.
She's just gonna. Oh yeah, it's totally. You on? I think that's still going. Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna mute, and when she wants to talk, she'll unmute. Yeah. Sorry to the chat and everything about all the technical difficulties. We're doing our best. If you want to help us out, get on the Patreon and help us buy better equipment. All right.
Okay, so it would either be Heiðr or the Commodore, whichever one you want to go next.
Heiðr, it is your turn. Whenever you can do it, let us know, and it is your turn.
We'll sit down the painkiller. What? Okay.
Say that again.
My turn. And I know what's going on. Is there anything to attack around me?
Right. So, what it looks like for you. Sorry, you can't actually see the board. What it actually looks like for you is you're in the hold. To your left and right are Grofrit and Grignor. To the right, you see an unconscious Githzerai. In the back, to the right, you also see the bard playing Majoria.
No, I think it.
To the left,
Yeah, because it's during the spell's duration, so it's up
you
to
can
1 minute.
see all the way at the other end, Param Augusta doing her thing. Next to her are 2 Githzerai, which Haygen and Melolel are trying to attack. And these chests, these 4 chests, 2 on either side of Param, are sitting there. It looks like the Githzerai are after those chests.
Okay.
It's about, how far away is she from it?
45.
About 45 feet away from you.
My movement is 40, I think. Let me see here. I got those boots on.
What's her move?
Yeah. My movement is 40.
Oh, shit.
If I use all of that movement,
Within 45 feet.
am I within striking range? Would 5
You
feet
can
be
be.
striking range, or am I too far away?
Yeah, you would be 5 feet away from the enemy, which means you could hit him. Yeah. Within 5 feet, rather.
Yeah, you would.
So do you want to move
So
up?
I would be able to,
Yes.
yeah, if
So,
I can, yeah.
the one who's been hurt is on the right. The one who's not been hurt is on your left.
I'm gonna go for the one that's been hurt. That way, maybe we can have one out of the thing.
Do it.
Param's within 5 feet, right?
Heiðr, do you want
He's
your
not helping them.
your devils to follow you, or do you want them to do something else? Because they go on your turn.
They can go after the other gifts.
They'll just
person.
take up this whole line of squares.
Yep. As Heiðr, you with a nod to your 2 devils, start running up and attack one of the Gith. The 2 devils, as you guys have seen devils attack, these Barbazu, with just ferocity, shouting in infernal, "Ah!" As you see the Githzerai turn, look, mouth open like, "Ah!" And then like, brace for impact.
Those poor bastards, they jump on the ship and we have such a smorgasbord of like races and people.
They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Heiðr, go ahead and roll your attack.
We're gonna get
Okay.
these Gith assholes.
Oh no, there's dragons and devils.
Oh,
Can you
my.
turn
Help
on
me.
my volume on maybe the phone?
Yeah, this is also seems lower, but
It seems.
I turned that all the way up, the phone.
it's on this side.
I just think it's FaceTime just doesn't utilize.
Your volume's all the way up.
That's a 27 to hit,
I feel louder.
Yeah, you hit.
It could also be her proximity to her mic on that end.
and then
That's probably what it is.
7, 8, 9,
And if there
2,
is a lot of background noise, the mic could be
D4,
struggling to. Yeah.
2,
once.
Yeah.
And that's 36 damage.
Yep,
That's
Um,
pretty good.
that's pretty good.
It's a solid hit.
I did that. I did less than that with 2 hits. So, granted, that was with my gauntlet on my shoulder.
that
But still.
sneak attack is very useful.
Nigel, would you hit the video
Um,
button to turn our video
yeah.
off?
That's what I do.
Which one does that?
Looks like a camera.
I remember use FaceTime.
That's it.
I wish I played Haygen like a rogue and I could use sneak attack.
What was the total on the second hit, Heiðr?
Oh, right. That's gonna be a. That's just this 1, 2. It's a 4. Oh no, I gotta see if I even hit. Never mind. No, I miss.
She said she missed.
Oh, you missed.
One
Okay.
hit.
Sorry, I was like, what?
What?
Yeah, as you see Heiðr come out of nowhere, Haygen and Poe,
She pushes past.
with both daggers just plant in the back of this Githzerai that you've you hit with the javelin. As she just gets both kidneys, you see like some kidney leak out.
Oh,
And she's like,
pees himself.
like he makes just this long, painful scream as she pulls out the daggers and goes to hit him again as he just barely pushes away. With enough force, he gets himself out of the way that it actually puts a split in the hull of the ship.
Mm.
Okay. The devils. One of the devils, as it runs up, a dwarf stands up in its way, and it's like big, fucking like it looks like a little tiny Eric Seaman with his fucking mustache. He's just like, what's going on? What? What's the Scottish accent? What's going on? As the devil's like, get out of the way, get out of the way. The other one though just pops over the dwarf's head.
So only one makes it?
Yeah, only one makes it. And comes down with his. I believe they have swords.
Yeah, they carry. I guess they do. I don't remember what they carry. I feel like they do carry swords.
They can do a lot of different things.
Did they carry like scimitars or something? Since they were all like sailors.
It is probably scimitar.
Well, not the.
Were those
I
two
was
then?
talking about G&G.
Yeah, they were sailors.
Yeah, they were from the boat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, forgot.
No, they just use claws and shit like that.
I swear I thought they had weapons.
They use hurl flame and everything.
Mm.
As he comes down with a
Is there
they
beard?
did have weapons.
Yeah, they did, but they could use their beards.
No, they're not bearded devils. They're Barbarian.
Oh, that's right.
He comes down with his claws, raking down its back, as it yells, but not nearly as badly or as loudly. All right, next.
Okay, next would be the Commodore.
Commodore. You guys below deck? Because the only person that will actually see this is Murad. Here, crack, boom! An explosion. Murad, you see the Commodore with this big hand cannon, holding it up as he shoots. You see the muzzle or the flash from the powder, and bam! As he's shooting at a Githzerai up in the air. As it pegs it, you just see like this explosion in its shoulder, and a cry and a yelp.
Can
Shoot them!
Yeah.
Shoot her!
Shoot her!
I yell, we got more on top.
World action.
And that was everyone. Okay. The Githyanki, the Githzerai, land on the ship, going toe to toe. Will someone roll me a d20?
Go ahead.
I will.
Mingwa, beef jerky.
3.
Is yours spicy?
Mm-hmm. The battle does not go well.
Are you just eating it?
For us or
No,
them?
he's got Mingy.
Oh, okay.
For you all.
Ah. I was hoping he was rolling for them.
Murad, you see the Githyanki fighting ferociously with these scimitars. The movements, it's very circular. As they're, usually it's one of them fighting 2 Githzerai. And doing very well. When you see at either end 2 of the Githzerai focus their minds as the third one comes in, because they're outnumbered. The third one faints, draws the Githyanki out as the 2 Githzerai, God, I'm just going to call them Gith. The 2 Gith monks each run up and do like a double punch. As you see this explosion and blood, and they just fly off the ship.
So who just got exploded?
2 I already moved them.
Okay.
2 Githyanki just got like 1 chunked.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Downtown,
Better than nuts.
the Githzerai. 1 turns, goes into like a Kobayashi Maru ninjutsu move. What the? It was horrible. Actually, it was pretty good. Kobayashi Maru ninjutsu, yeah. And you feel all of you around Paramagustin and such. You feel this pulse of energy pulse out as the other one does an aerial that way. He's the dude fighting the devil. You move him all the way to the boat, or all the way that way.
The devil?
No.
The LA one.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy?
Yep.
Move him where?
All the way that way.
This all the way this way. He's on top of the chest. Okay.
As he does an aerial on top of the chest, doing so like a kung fu movie, ripping up the chains as the chests go with it. And he turns and is going to do something to the hull. All right, so that is the world action. It's technically the bottom of the round, really, when these guys are going. So, everyone who's in 15 feet of that dude, next to Heiðr, right, the other guy. I need a pointer or something.
Yeah.
You know, the other bottle cap.
I got you. So it'd be Heiðr.
The dwarves.
It'd be 2 of the dwarves, and well, I mean, if it's 15 feet, then it would be both the devils and this dwarf here too,
And Param.
and Param, of course, yeah, and the corpse.
And the corpse.
Yeah.
All right, Heiðr, make an intelligence save. Nigel, would you roll me a d20?
That was a 13.
Nice. Murad, would you roll me a d20? What is Heiðr's intelligence?
You can look. I don't know. You were rolling, so I didn't want you to.
+3.
Okay, so she got a. Well, what's this? What's the save?
3. Or the saving throw?
Yeah.
17.
Okay. Heiðr, you still there?
That sound like it.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted. This is going well.
You need to make an intelligence save. What's your bonus?
It's a 14.
the save.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Oh,
and I
okay.
think my
You actually
save is
rolled.
plus
Okay.
2.
My bad. Whew. All right.
I roll a 17 on the die.
Cool. All right. You take 20 damage.
No.
Oof. Oof.
Let's see. Is it all of the dwarves?
No, just 3 of the
Just three of
5.
them? All right. Next.
Next would be top of the round.
Top of the round.
World movement's done.
Roll by initiative.
It's much lower. 17.
Much lower.
I've been doing like high, like mid 20s the past
Heiðr?
couple rounds.
11. 12,
22.
actually, sorry. 12.
22 from Murad.
Yep.
Okay. Commodore.
Say 22.
22. Okay, what's Commodore's dex? 3. What's your dex?
I think it's a 2.
There's a 2.
2.
Okay. So then I am going to run up by right beside Heiðr.
Here? Or here?
It does either side, doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack you as I'm running. If you could see me, you notice my eyes have gone purple again, and I'm mumbling something that you don't understand. And I'm going to take my short sword, and stab that one.
Yep.
Ooh. That's actually a 30 to hit.
Boom.
You definitely hit.
Okay, let's.
As you take your short sword, the pointy end, and put it in his soft back.
Right, so that's. Yeah. 19.
I can't believe no one woke up Dav.
He takes.
He has been rolling high.
Okay. He takes 19 regular damage, and he needs to have a Wisdom saving throw.
Can I spend a narrative point to have him wake up? If you want to wake up. Could you
If
just
somebody
spend...
wakes me up, then I'll wake up.
Yeah.
I've been just kind of waiting.
That's
Where are you
to
right now?
He's in the hammock, rolled up like a
Oh, wait a second.
croissant.
That's actually
I was gonna say,
25 regular damage.
like I'm either way. Get a long rest or wake up and help.
Yeah,
As you
It's-
stab him, and he makes a wisdom save.
we're doing
He
all
makes
right.
a Wisdom save.
It's a nat 20.
Oh, okay, yeah, so then that'll. Or let me see here. Okay, he does take an additional 4 psychic damage,
Oh, that's psychic. Delicious.
but for a brief second, he sees me appear as this tentacled monster thing, but then disappear real quickly. So he doesn't. But he said that he got the wisdom saving throw, so he doesn't get frightened.
For a moment, everyone sees that. This tentacled monster of purple writhing goo appear in front of you. Heiðr, you see this purple tentacle monster appear next to you, and then wink
Yeah.
out like a bad '80s movie.
Oh,
Poe,
that's good.
You have stabbed your sword through him. as he turns, looking at the blade, as you pull it out, and he looks at you, calm. You've seen this in people's faces before. Blood just starting to gush out of his body as his face becomes paler, this sort of a pale green, and you see him push you back.
Well, he doesn't see me.
Well, he saw your tentacles and shit. He did see you. As he pushes you back. Maybe in his death throes, he fucking sees you. And stumbles back as you go invisible again.
He's dying, bitch. Come on.
Right. Next.
Fully.
Can you do some narrative control here?
Next is Mellow.
Mellow says, "Poe, get out of the way!" And she
Eldritch
shoots
Blast.
an Eldritch Blast. Hopefully not into you.
You're invisible, so good luck.
As it sears past your head, this guy just barely moves out of the way. And again with the second shot, he just stumbling, bleeding everywhere. Next.
Next would be the Commodore.
Crack. Next.
Okay, next is Murad.
Murad. You see the Commodore shoot another Gith. This time it's the one next to him. As it hits him in the back and he like falls over the banister onto the ship.
Who fell on the ship?
Poop deck guy. Other one. Other one. Falls down the stairs.
Other one.
Boom, 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 boom.
Other one.
Yeah, we got more up. We got more on top.
He falls down next to the guy I punched in the head.
That's all the ones they have. What do you do?
There's still a dude there, right?
There's still two of them here, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What is that, Murad?
Yeah, what is that?
You don't know.
No. Fuck you.
Okay.
Shoot it if you want.
Huh?
Shoot it if you want.
No, don't shoot
Maybe
it.
go look at it.
No, I'm gonna shoot that. I'm gonna
Okay,
shoot that
I was
one.
gonna say,
This
if you're
guy.
gonna
Yeah.
shoot something, shoot people.
We should throw it overboard. Yep. Shoot it.
Yeah, first shot. That's a miss. That's a 10.
It's a miss.
So
There's
it's
an
a
arrow.
4 plus 6
Boing, into the ship.
and wait, plus 1 to attack, so that would be I think 11.
What is it?
So it's I have plus 6 to hit
Uh-huh.
and plus 1 attack.
That's 7.
Okay, so that's 11.
Okay. You see him do a spin kick and kick your arrow off its course.
Well, that makes me mad.
Does he deflect it back at Murad? Like a Sith?
It's just
Oh,
That's a 21.
they're not Gith, they're
Yep.
Sith. Yeah.
As
Gith
he
Sith.
kicks it out of the air and he's like, ah! Oh!
Right in the sternum.
Gets him in the chest.
Takes a moment to ha ha ha.
4.
How do you can't, the minimum you can, what'd you roll?
The minimum
I rolled a
is...
1.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You know,
Okay,
if you
yeah.
have heroic points, you can add them to damage.
You know what?
You can add, you get all of them to damage if you
I will
want.
use a heroic point.
Yeah, don't you have like 10?
I have 4.
Ass, roll one.
I usually save those for D20 rolls, but
You guys hoard hero points.
I have none right now.
I don't.
So that's 7 total now.
You guys hoard, what do you hoard?
You know what? Screw it.
I have
I
the
use one
most
more.
I've had in ages.
I
right
use
now.
one more.
Do it. You heroically hit him in the sternum.
Reroll that. Reroll that. Oh no, that was a 7, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it. I thought it was a 1.
Roll, do
So
it.
now it's a total of 14.
14. Do a little bit better. As he gets hit in the chest, he's like, "Oh, I can feel it in my lung."
You just hello
Who's the
viewers.
Sith?
You just watched me try to actively cheat. So
The Sith now? Do it.
do it.
Do it.
Yeah, I have no hero points or inspiration right now. I only have 2 narrative points. I do have a dread point that
Next.
I'll never use.
Next would be Majority.
Oh yeah, you have a fucking D4 you can add too.
Yeah.
She's like,
why did I come along on this fucking ship?
What was I thinking?
No, she was the one who asked to come.
Yeah. What was she thinking?
What was she thinking? She should have known us.
Put on Piano
well
Man
enough.
by Billy Joel.
No, she doesn't.
Just in the corner.
No, she doesn't. She's met us twice. This
Yeah.
is
This is the second.
Put on a
the
Pogue
first time
song.
she was like, "Yeah,
So
we'll
we can
go
get-
on an
we can get
adventure
flagged.
next time." And this time you were like, "Yeah, let's go."
Trying to get in the
A
casino.
sick bed of Colin.
Yeah.
I had a deal. What is it?
No, she fucked up.
I just wish she knew a bookie. That's all I asked about.
Exactly.
Thing is,
You were trying to be helpful. You were trying to get her to be helpful, and yeah.
there we go.
she strikes up another chord and says, why don't you all get the fuck off the ship? And does cutting words at someone, or one of them. As you see, the one who has the chests goes, ah, as, like blood comes out of his ear from the psychic damage. Next.
Okay. Next will be Haygen.
Haygen again.
Okay. Well, Hagen sees this dude about to do some sort of strange mumbo jumbo. So he's going to push his way through all of these people in an invisible Poe.
You stub your toe on me.
It's like stepping on the cat's tail.
Make sure I didn't fumble to trip over you. Run up here, scramble on top of this chest, and I'm going to disrupt what he's doing with a punch to the throat.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Throat punch, go.
Does that have a plan?
That's what he says.
No.
Does a 19 hit?
He just hold his hand up. Like,
Yeah.
oh. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. He, if he attacks me next time, he gets advantage on his turn. Whoa. That's the same thing, a 19. So I hit him twice.
Punch him twice?
Yeah. Do you want the damage together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now he talks like this.
6, so 11.
This is the guy that has bleeding ears.
33.
Now fuck up throat.
As Hagen scrambles on top of the other chest with a shield in front of him, the guy puts his hand out, bat his arm away, and just jab him.
As you pin his arm to the hull and just just looks like a good old fashioned beatdown.
Yeah, that's what it is.
As blood goes and sweat, as he's like doing this whole number, you beating him with a gauntleted fist.
What's he? Is he holding something?
He's holding this chain.
Yeah, it's like let it go, let it go.
It has both of the chests on him.
Yeah.
Go
to sleep. Go to sleep.
Let's do a fate roll real quick. Who wants to be fortune?
I'll be
Who
fortunate.
wants to be false fortune?
I can't
Hagen
roll in it,
cannot.
so.
Yeah.
I do.
All right.
I do.
Here are the stakes. False fortune, and the chest opens up. Fortune, and it stays locked.
Okay.
I have a feeling we
You're
don't want it to
fortune,
open.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's over, right? Okay. Yeah.
11.
39.
We'll re-roll that.
Okay.
Was it narrative point?
What'd you get?
32.
Son of a bitch, 54.
Oh, okay. We'll roll it again.
All
That's
right.
my last narrative point. I now
Damn
have.
rubber dice.
I now have no points. So.
Do better.
No. You do worse.
Been doing arguably bad.
Was that an 81?
No.
Oh.
It's worse.
It's a 98.
Okay. Oh
Oh, wow. 70.
well.
Okay.
Anyone want to spend points?
Yeah, I got
Anybody?
one more. I got one more. Narrative point.
All right.
That's all right.
All right. Different
Okay.
set of dice.
Nope. I'm not changing
Have
shit.
you set any kind of limit on the
Okay.
rerolls for these? No.
No, unless I do.
You can drain our points this way. So.
right?
Right.
61.
33.
All right. Finally. Thank you for the reroll.
As you
It
see,
stays locked.
you see as you're hitting him.
Yeah.
Let
go. Let it
as
go.
you see it like whack, whack, whack. Like, as he just holds on to it, he's like, no, stop it, my face, same spot.
It's full of uranium.
All right, next.
Brucinda.
Brucinda. Where is he?
Up at top, next to the captain.
Yeah, they're doing stuff.
Is he fighting?
Oh, yes. Yeah, he is
They
fighting.
are doing stuff.
Yeah, I told him to stay up top for this reason.
Brucinda runs at the guy, and he's like, oh, as the guy goes, and Brucinda goes overboard.
Shit.
Oh.
I don't have any narrative points.
I got a narrative point to say that doesn't happen.
I have a net well.
It went over that way.
You
Shit.
bent it like Beckham. All right, as
I don't want to lose.
we'll say that,
No.
we'll say that the one that he rolled is not a 1.
Yeah.
We'll say it's a 2. As he attacks him, and the guy just like elbows him in the head. He's oh my head.
It is kind of funny, but we don't
I
want
was
that to
gonna
happen.
say, I don't want to lose him completely.
No.
All the Dragonborn.
Yeah, because I don't think he'd come back from that.
Yeah, no.
All right.
Haters.
Big badass motherfucker.
I know. Like my favorite NPC just dies.
off screen. He technically wouldn't die.
Oh god, it's the sonic suffocation music.
Mm.
What?
Bunkum. Gun. The do you remember the
Yeah,
sonic?
yeah.
Where are the sharks?
Ah,
Yeah, they come the top of next round, I
Okay.
believe. Because there's 2 rounds.
It's Hayder's turn.
Huh?
Hayder's turn.
Hey,
Heiðr.
it is your turn.
Are you muted?
Probably. She's probably muting because of the
Good now?
noise.
Yeah,
There we
do.
are.
Good.
We do.
Okay. Are there bad guys around me?
Yeah, can you see us with our phone? Can you see us through the phone?
Can I see?
We've got the video turned off.
I can't see anything through
Yeah.
the phone. The camera's off.
I'll describe it to you. So there is a bad guy directly in front of you that you just stabbed. There's another bad guy about 15 feet away.
Okay.
The guy.
The one that's still in front of me.
Yeah, the one that you stabbed is really hurt.
I stabbed him.
Well,
as
I'm gonna. I'll just. Oh, that's okay. That's very helpful. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'll stab him
is
again.
a bad guy.
Yeah, the A8 caps are bad guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab the L8.
Same guy she attacked before.
All right, do it to it.
Well, I'm gonna attempt. Let's see here.
Dad, we'll give you an inspiration for doing that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, see if this hits. That's gonna be a 19.
That's a hit.
Nice. Okay. So then go to D6s. 6. We'll do that.
Do Waffle House under this?
5,
I'm gonna go watch.
8, 9, 10, 11.
I would, but I need to get home and do some laundry and some stuff that
It's all
I
good.
put off all weekend.
4. It's gonna be 24 plus a D4.
Plus I ate out all weekend.
26 damage.
All right, as you see that you stabbed him in both kidneys. Poe came up and stuck him through the back with a short sword. As he's on death's door, how do you finish this guy off, Heiðr?
Assuming you all can see me, I will intentionally take out the soul dagger to use on him.
Ooh.
Knowing that he's close to death. And I'm not going to do it with pleasure because I recognize that these guys are being the good guys and we're just trying to get to a place. So rather grimly, I will finish it as quickly as possible. Heiðr's clearly not enjoying what she's doing, but she's going to steal his soul.
But she's taking that soul.
Yeah.
You pull out the dagger.
Hence the grimness in her face. She's not only killing him, souls are hard to get.
You pull out the soul dagger, and Poe and Haygen, it's almost like she walks just casually up to him, turns it around like Psycho, and he, with wide eyes, staring at the soul dagger, somehow knows his fate as she just plants it in his chest, in his heart. You see this bright yellow flash of light, woof, and his soul goes into the dagger. It thrums with warmth and light for a moment, and then slowly fades. The angel next to you shrugs a little bit, obviously noticing something has happened, but she does not deviate from her task.
Oh, that's good.
The light goes out of his eyes. He falls to the ground. As he does, your dagger comes out of his chest, and he's just completely gray, inert. There is something sickly sweet taste in your mouth, Heiðr, as you do this. Next.
That's good.
GG.
Like the
Oh, do you
taste
say
of
anything?
Spoiled meat.
Me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Your soul is
This
mine.
is all silent.
GG.
Stabby boy.
You see Grothric turn as he just backhands the dwarf in front of him. Get out of the way! Bip! As the guy's like, Loch Lomond! And he moves past. As you see, that was Grothric. Grignr looks over as you steal the soul, and you see this gnarly smile appear on his face as he's very aware of what has happened. They both turn, and Haygen, you're kind of in the way.
Mm-hmm.
You feel heat on your back as both of them have balls of fire in their claws as they're waiting.
Okay.
As Grothric will say, if you need us, let us know.
Okay.
As they're holding their action to throw balls of fire at him.
Yeah. I'd look over my shoulder. I don't know if we need fire on board, boys.
They just kind of chuckle. Next.
Dav, do you wake up?
I'm asleep.
Roll perception.
Okay.
Throw one of them fireballs at Dav. Wake his ass up.
Am I still at perception?
Yep.
Or disadvantage? Okay.
Yep. You specifically tried to make it very difficult for you to wake up. So it is very
They
difficult.
gotta like cut him out with a box
Okay.
cutter.
So.
He stuffed shit in there and like did
Yeah.
not want to wake up.
I tried to stay asleep. So, perception is wisdom +1. Both are 16, so it's a 17
As you
total.
you wake up.
Okay.
Now with a narrative point, you can be asleep again.
Okay.
If you want that rest, we're winning. So.
Do you guys need me?
I mean, mechanically speaking, where are these pieces? Where?
You haven't seen them yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
They're coming in on
They're
the bottom
outside.
of the ship.
Okay, but these are the dragons though. Oh, they're climbing around the side of the ship.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
They are.
These are the dragons. Those are the Githyanki.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Those
Anyway,
guys are climbing around the ship.
I
yeah.
was gonna say I only have inspiration, so I could completely re-roll it.
Well,
But you guys
strategically
come
speaking,
it wouldn't hurt.
we're not winning yet, but because there's still a lot of bad guys, so it could still go sideways.
Okay.
But it's up to you.
Either way it goes, I think he needs to roll a strength to get out of the grapple of the hammock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. There's
Get
other
out.
things that are gonna happen,
Yeah.
regardless of whether or not I wake up. Yeah.
I think it would be. I mean, I think we
Yeah.
have enough NPCs where we could probably win this. It's really entirely up to you. It's just whether or not you want to play or not.
Well,
Yeah.
I think it's hilarious either way. Like I either wake up and I'm going, or I sleep through this entire ordeal, and I'm good with either. But no, okay. So I wake up and I am completely.
You're completely bound.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm bound at this
You can
point.
see a melted Githzeri and another
You're kind
Githzeri.
of you're kind of hanging,
Okay.
taut, like, and you can
Okay.
kind of see like people's feet.
Okay. Who can I see anything?
Upside down, you can see them at the end, kind of doing something, but it doesn't make a lot of sense because it's all upside down.
Okay.
You can tell we're in combat, though, surely.
Yeah, they're definitely in combat.
Right. Okay.
You smell.
Who is
blood.
right next to you? Who's
Yeah.
that?
Who is that?
I don't think it's anybody.
Okay.
It was somebody, but we probably replaced them with a different.
Yeah, and this is
That's Magpie.
that's Magpie. So Magpie's there.
Yep.
And I can see Magpie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that was the kid. That was the kid.
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
that was.
Yeah.
What kid? The human kid?
Yeah, that was who that was. No, he's up. We've replaced him with a different piece. That
Gotcha.
was me
Okay.
answering his.
Cool.
Magpie hasn't done anything.
So I'm going to message Magpie because she's the closest one near me.
You have to point. Does it have any somatic components?
I think
Then
it-
you can.
You have to point.
Can you point with your tongue?
I can't just kind of.
No, you were completely, dude. You're like Frodo'd out.
Can he point with his tongue?
Okay.
Uh.
All right. Well, then,
Yeah, why not?
I was gonna say, so if I can,
Ladies,
I'm going to
that's-
message her
yeah.
and say,
Okay, so to point with your tongue, give it a dexterity check.
okay.
It's just you're like,
Okay.
Yeah.
You're tied up.
La 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 la. Hello.
Dexterity would be a 14.
Story where he's
All right, you're like,
I say, Magpie.
as the president is now done, you can
You
point
can point with your tongue. What?
She's like,
What's going on?
she frustratingly looks down at you. What are you doing?
Cut me loose.
Hanging around. As you're like,
I got it.
Cut me loose.
and ruin the upholstery. And she shink. She can do that as a bonus action.
Okay.
As you hit the ground, we're going to D6.
5.
5 damage.
Yeah.
As you
I
slam.
not only don't heal, I take damage.
That's right. You slam into the
Face
ground
first.
face first. Like you can't move. You're like, go.
All right, so
And it's so tight. It's like, like it makes a smack.
It just like births him on the floor.
Slides out.
Yeah.
As your nose is bleeding. As you still have to get your fucking shit out. As you're like, wah. All right.
Okay. So
Such a dick.
so the upside down alate is
This guy
An
is unconscious.
gets
Okay.
away.
Yeah.
and there's another one next to him
Who just fell down the stairs.
who
Yeah.
just fell down
So
the
I'm
stairs.
guessing he's prone, but I don't know.
Okay.
He was not wrong.
Oh, okay. So he stumbled down the stairs.
Assuming shit. I just woke up. Who should I hit, Magpie?
That one, as she pushes you towards the
Oh.
bad guy.
Beautiful. And I hit him.
You do not have your axe on you.
Where
Right?
is it?
Do
Where
you
did you put
sleep
it?
with it?
Right here.
I sleep with all my shit. That's I sleep with eyes wide
You
open.
sleep- so it's like
We
a
didn't
dead
get to
knight
talk about
with
it,
your
but I
weapon on
sleep
your
with my
chest?
So
eyes
you
open.
had the axe here.
I
All right,
mean,
tell me high or low. Let's see if you got
High.
axed
hi.
when you burned it into
Okay.
the fucking ground.
Hi.
Lucky son of a bitch.
I was gonna say
If you all remember,
As you
I've
pop
got eyes
out,
wide
you're
open
like,
most of the time.
Two fucking axes.
How do you?
What the fuck's going on?
How do you sleep? Do you sleep in your boxers? Like you wake
I
up?
sleep with all of my shit
Your boxers
on,
with they have like little hearts on them.
Yes, and
Yeah.
axe to my
No,
chest.
that's too cliche. They have like little pelicans on them or something. Bananas.
They're very nice.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
I'm naming my underwear. It's what my underwear
I
looks like.
sleep in a suit that has prestidigitation and armor.
Oh, that's right.
So like it's very comfortable.
You have your backpack on too.
I mean, arguably,
It's a hammock.
It's a hammock, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was very tired.
you were definitely not gonna get any rest.
like yeah.
You were like, ah.
I had high hopes,
Oh,
but I
man.
knew what was going on. This is yeah. All right. So, yeah. As long as all that happens, I hit him with
All
an
right.
axe that I had
Go for it.
out. And I am, yeah, okay. So that is one hit is a 16.
As a miss.
Okay. The other hit.
As the axe comes down and right next to his ear.
I'm still tired. Second hit is a 27.
As this one, you being so short stature, come across and get him in the thigh. Fuck. Ah!
Okay. So we're gonna do.
Majoria has gotten to the slow part of her set.
Okay. So the second hit after I was tired is a 26 damage plus what did Majoria's
A D4.
D4?
Mm-hmm.
You only get one.
Yeah. Fuck him. So he takes 29 damage.
29?
Yep.
Yep. As you slock him right in his thigh, you feel it hit the bone. As his hands cringe, and he pushes you off of him with the axe, pushing you back, and his blood's going down his leg, caking up on his cloak. Yeah. Next.
It's the world.
All right. So it's the bottom of the round.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. He attacks you twice.
Okay.
As he steps forward and does this spry maneuver, despite his leg, you see it's almost like he walks. He does that little foot trick that Morpheus does.
Yeah.
But he does it in the air, and then tries to kick you twice in the face.
Okay.
Have you watched The Matrix recently?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I saw it at the Kentucky.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Technically, my AC would be 20 at this point.
I was thinking we should watch
I
it
never
soon.
put the robe back on.
That'd be a good VHS rewatch.
Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Oh. There we go. Maybe? We'll see.
Should have been music the fight scenes.
I know.
As the first attack, this roundhouse to the head, you take.
Punk
Do you have
Fury.
2 axes or one?
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Just one.
One.
Currently.
You take the axe and just bang as he kicks it full
What a
on
fun
with his
movie.
shin. Dang! Doesn't flinch at all. As dang, and then hits you again on the nose on 20. Bam! Head kick. Do you have any resistance?
Did you hear Hasselhoff's theme song he did for
fire
the
To
Survivor? I think it was
bludgeoning
called?
or psychic?
I think so.
Yeah.
No.
It's actually pretty good.
You take 24 damage.
Oof.
As he smacks you directly in the face. It doesn't bowl you over because you're so strong. You move about 5 feet to the other side before righting yourself.
I just want to know why when Dav wakes up, we get 80s action.
I know.
Although we've been fighting for like 2 hours.
Because Dav woke up. Yeah.
The guy Haygen that you're punching in the face touches the wall. As you see it, we'll see. You see it explode out, which seems very frightening because you're in a ship, but there's no water. You just see space and nebula as he jumps out.
I don't have a narrative point.
As he jumps out, you see the trail of chain and the 2 chests.
Can I?
I was gonna try to grab the chain. Yeah.
I will take one for the team for him to do that.
All right.
That was a pretty good throw.
Make a we'll say a reflex save, dexterity save.
Dirty 20.
As you grab on
with my gauntlet hand.
Grab on, as you see him doing this.
Yeah.
You have on the last one. Chain's holding. As he's like, somehow, even though not having anything to grasp onto, he's pulling against you.
Yeah.
As though he does. Strength check.
18.
I'll give him disadvantage because you spent a narrative point. Although you took one for the team, so this would be a little BS, but because I just rolled a nat 20. What'd you get?
18 total.
All right, so this is 19 on the die.
Wait, is it a strength check?
Yeah,
I've got. It's one of my. No, I'm sorry. It's actually a 21 because it's plus 7. Yeah.
All right, so
I forgot I have
you got
mine.
19 on the die.
Yeah. It's one of my proficient skills.
Athletics
or saves.
So he has a 25.
Oh, he still beat me.
You could. Do you have that that inspiration?
No, I don't have any points. I'm completely tapped.
No. From Majoria.
Oh yeah.
Get that D4.
I would have to roll a 4 to match him.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
Well, doesn't defender win? That's me. I'm the defender. Yeah.
Do you have tit juices you could rub on it? Like that usually works, but
that's a 1.
Nice.
No, we're in world action. Yeah, never mind.
This is technically the last round or the last initiative. It's not world yet.
I was gonna see if one of the devils could assist me, but they've already taken the turn. So.
You could bid one.
Do we want to bid one of them to reach up and help me?
Because it's they technically weren't bid to begin.
Yeah, let's bid both of them, I guess. Well, we can bid them individually. This is Grothrit.
Yep.
So let's bid Grothrit to reach up and take the tail end of the chain. Yep. Like that movie, and it's the '80s movie where he reaches up and grabs the end of it, and I look back and I'm like, yeah.
Yes.
All right. So since this is a yes but situation,
you
do feel him move up as he puts his hand on your shoulder.
And I'm
turn,
burst into flames.
You turn and see, him, and you're like, yeah. He's like, yeah. And hurls the flame at the dude.
Well, I mean, that's if he kills the guy or knocks him loose. That's
fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's fine.
All right.
But he could also blow the chest up.
Arguably, yes.
Yeah. And all this effort put into this chest.
And we don't even know what's in it.
Murad, will you roll me a d20?
It's like a bag of buttons.
He has a +7 to hit, so he needs a 10.
Souls.
It's something.
It's a chest full of souls.
Probably.
Oh no.
I rolled a 7.
We just can't. We're just so close.
You want to drop inspiration on that?
I have no inspiration to drop.
We're tapped. This has been a rough
fire for the team.
You can take one for the team.
One for the team.
Yep.
At this point, I feel like we can't let it go. We've dropped so many resources in this.
Big blind is in.
We have to win.
I'm going all in, boys.
Oh my god. It was a 6.
6.
It's because you guys made fun of his rubber dice. You took all those.
Hey, do better.
All right.
You almost got one.
Put some stank on it this time. Put some of that vegetarian
I
stank
use
on
my
it.
resources a lot.
There you go.
Vegetarians.
There you go.
I have 1 inspiration left, and that's it.
Oh my, it's worse.
You son of a bitch. Hey,
You son of a bitch. You
This
fucking
is it.
nugget.
this is it. This is the 3rd one I've taken for the team. I just woke up, you motherfucker. You roll this motherfucking dice.
Come full circle.
And we are gonna pull this
Full
shit out.
circle. It's
We're not losing this chest.
It's gonna work this time. I can feel it. It's talking to him.
Or it's gonna
See?
be hilarious.
What did it say? Huh? What was that? What was that little guy?
What's it say?
What?
Heiðr, boob juices.
It says you're a bitch.
Virtual boob juice.
God, it was a 2 again.
I got nothing for you.
All right, it's
Nothing.
Fuck it.
I've
Fuck
used
it.
all my resources.
Hey there, would you like to do an inspiration for the team? So
Bring
they
some
can-
boob juice.
Don't bother.
I used all of my inspiration on my first travesty.
I'm gonna use 1. If this doesn't work, I'm not using. I'm
No,
not
if this
wasting
doesn't
all
work,
mine.
then this is not worth it.
You also have
I'm-
Grignir.
I'm
who can
tapped
help
out
too.
of inspiration
Podic boob
too.
juices.
He has another attack.
I didn't even think about that. Well, we've already split the point, so go ahead. Roll it.
God damn it! This better be.
19.
A 19!
Yeah.
See,
As he's like-
your inspiration.
He's
sucks.
just waiting
Still
for it.
fails.
And you're like, no, no.
No. No, now, wait. No.
Would you like to do this?
No, I can't manifest fire. No.
The guy's like, no! Ah! And
Just a smoking trail. So,
yeah.
it's like,
Damn it, that's how I use all my resources. No, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
this just solidifies that we're the bad guys.
Yeah, we totally are.
All right.
The dice are against us.
So you have them. The yes, but is they're still dangling out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it just one?
No, it's 2.
It's the 2 on that side. Yeah.
All right. World action. The guys on the sides come in.
Great. Through the hole. They jump and grab it.
Glad you took him out. We got it.
Yeah.
More or less, yes. That's it, yes. What time is it? Fuck, give me another one.
Now it's only 9:30.
Ah! Sorry. Don't take my mic with you.
Let's see.
Do you want more of these?
Let's use.
You can have all of them, especially after all those dice.
Yeah.
Actually, I should give them to you. Either one.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was all my resources. That's how all mine go.
Yeah.
Is I'm like, yeah, let's do it.
Thank you.
Oh no. Oh, the sharks. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Why don't you use the
If
Miller
they stop
Lite
flying-
pieces, since they're all the same?
If they stop flying, will they eventually suffocate?
Because they, yeah.
Who?
The astral sharks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see. Everybody, roll initiative.
Even lower. 16.
Oh, sorry. Hold on a second.
Dude. Doing well.
Heiðr, can you hear me?
16.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
6.
Sorry, chat. I have to turn down the music really fast and our voices. We'll be back in like 10 seconds. All right. Sorry about that, chat. We had to avoid copyright.
It was epic. You missed it.
It was epic. All right. The
Thank
astral,
you.
the 4 astral sharks arrive. They will go.
What's his name?
On 9. Astral shark. You hear the Commodore say, "Man the guns! Shark attack!"
Does any?
Am I close to the Commodore?
He's upstairs. He's.
Nope. The only person on deck.
When we got on the ship, I warned them that if there were sharks, they would be friends. I
You
warned
know, she
Magpie.
did say that.
You did say that.
Yeah.
Heiðr, roll me a persuasion
And what is your initiative?
and an initiative.
18.
18 on initiative. Okay.
Bruce
Ooh.
Dickinson. Oh,
Yeah,
there it
that's
is now.
twice that we rolled the same
Yeah.
number.
Do better.
Well, you were doing
It's
exactly the same.
One of my favorite bands, but
Better.
one of those moments.
What's Commodore's?
12.
Oh, okay. I mean, I
That's
can
a
wait.
30.
30. Shark attack! They're friends, not foes!
Thank you.
No, he said sharks attack.
Yeah. It's sharks attack! That's pretty funny. Have a narrative point. Now we're down to 2 players at the table. And 1 remote.
Hey, screw you.
Let's take it down further.
Let's take it down further. Yeah. Who else did you roll?
No, we've got everybody on initiative.
Alright. Well, once they get back, who's first?
First is actually Murad this time.
Murad, it's on you.
Shooting to get Yankee.
Which one? Same one?
Same one.
Alright. Give him the news.
Make it good news.
24.
That hits.
Second one.
Some good news.
That's 10.
That's a miss. As yet again, you let fly a hail of arrows. One which hits him like in the foot. He's like, ah! Roll the damage.
That would be a 7.
You're nickeling and diming this guy to death.
You know what? I'm really angry. 2 more attacks.
Yeah! Action surge, motherfucker.
As you see Murad
I've done it in a while.
shout, he pulls out this little horn. Puts it back. Choo, choo. Let's fly 2 more arrows.
That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Into the air. Ah!
I'm so upset. Ah! I like it.
You don't have any inspiration or anything?
Uh-oh. We
Well,
used them all on his
the
fate
problem.
rolls.
The reason I'm doing this is because I'm about to run out of arrows, so I might as well.
Dude, I was gonna ask.
Huh?
I was gonna ask when you got.
Oh, I keep track of them. I'm down to 4.
Next,
Okay, next will be Majoria.
Majoria. Come on, guys, let's do this. Everyone gets another D4. Oh boy.
That doesn't stack, does it? Like if you haven't used your D4,
Fuck it, yeah.
it does stack. Okay.
Fuck it.
Okay. So it's a tie again between me and Heiðr.
Yeah. Just fucking pick one. Hey, hey there. Remember, you have 2 die 4 from Majoria. You can add to anything.
Go ahead, Heiðr.
Do you want to go first, or do you want Poe to?
Are you muted?
You're muted.
Thanks. let Poe go first because he knows fluently what's going on, and I'm going to be a little bumpy, so it makes sense to go with him.
Okay. So there's nobody came in the hole that guy went out, right?
Correct.
Okay. But these guys came in the side.
Correct.
So I'm going to.
They actually came up from the crow's nest.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Is that an invisible Poe?
Yep. Can't see me.
Okay. Can't see anything. Can't see shit.
I'm going to attack that guy.
Okay.
And as I'm running, you're just hearing this ominous whisper
And pitter patter of little feet.
of language that you don't know.
What's that noise? What's that noise? That would be really
That's a
scary.
27 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Holy shit.
It's
really ominous.
Are you stabbing him with a sword?
Huh?
You stabbing him with a sword?
With my short sword, yes.
Okay.
So
You're
that's-
holding it out and running forward.
But no, I just go.
As you go for the belly.
Screenshot of that.
This is a rare point for actually giving the chat a visual of the screen.
Well, that's not on the chat.
This big.
Just me.
Oh. But
Okay.
it's not on the chat.
Thank you.
So.
Oh, right.
Okay.
They can't.
That's
right.
Let's see.
28 regular.
Okay.
And 4 psychic. And then he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
What's the DC?
18.
18 for wisdom?
Yep.
He makes it. He just makes it.
Oh.
Again, there's a flash of a purple tentacled me.
As you see this guy like get stuck. As he's like,
Hero?
oh, out of nowhere. And yet again, this tentacle monster. Oh, Dad, you see a tentacle monster appear in front of this dude. And then whoop,
Okay, you
disappear.
Came in.
Does it resemble Poe at all?
Does it resemble you?
It's like me. It's like a me with purple tentacles, like monster looking thing. So it's literally like you see me, but I've got like all these tons of tentacles and stuff, and like I'm maybe not even on the ground. It's like you see tentacles like holding me up, so I'm bigger than I normally. Like I'm still me size, but there's tentacles all around me holding me up, and
that's upsetting.
As I go.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
As you stick him again in the stomach, he's like stumbling back as he looks up wide-eyed. As he shakes his head, sweat automatically pouring down his face.
Yeah, and then I'm gone again.
I just woke up 6 seconds ago, so
yeah. He turned into a monster.
You're probably really startled.
Okay.
Heiðr?
Next is Mello.
Oh, Mello.
And I'm standing right next to Mello.
Gets her turn, right? Yeah.
Mello goes first.
Yeah, I went first, and then Heiðr's turn is next.
Right.
Mello.
Then Mello.
No, Mello follows me.
I see.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Yes.
So Mel is up there. She is. Can you move that one guy off?
This one?
Yeah, he's actually gone. He's been shot with a fire, a hurling flame. As Mello will turn, seeing Poe, seeing that happen.
And this one?
No. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say because the chest is actually out.
Mello turns, sees you, and goes, "Poe?" As you're like, and she turns to this guy who's stumbling back, runs up to him, puts her hand on his chest, and you see the super Eldritch Blast palm strike. Boom! As he, would you push him back 10 feet?
10.
Heiðr,
Hi.
your turn.
Am I muted? No, I'm not.
No.
What are those pennies?
Chests.
Those are chests. The
Okay.
Zerai want them.
Oh, right. Has anyone looked in them to see what they're trying to get?
No.
Nope.
And
Okay,
you just
that
watched.
probably better not to feel bad.
You just watched Haygen and the devils pull one back in from outside.
Two.
I'm sorry.
Oh, good. I'm going to move towards the Ale8 bottle cap that's next to the Blue Horse bottle cap.
Okay. Oh, remember that she needs to. Oh, never mind. Go on. Sorry.
What's your movement speed?
40.
Yep, you run up.
Yep.
Then what?
What is the blue bottle cap?
The blue one is a gift Yankee.
Good. Okay, then I'll sneak attack. I was hoping it was some sort of ally. Well, I'll attempt.
As you run up, you see the gift Yankee meet your gaze as he smiles and pulls out his sword, or his sword's already out, and he starts harrying the guy, distracting him so you can get a strike on him.
Does that give me advantage in my thing or no?
Why not?
That's good. That's real good.
Ask and you shall receive.
Oh, thank God. Okay. That's going to be a 20, a 30 to hit.
That's a miss.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm
Yep.
kidding. It hits.
Okay.
You guys roll high.
That's going to be...
That's how I feel in the Star Wars game.
I feel like you say this every week.
Fucking 13 successes.
8, 9, 10,
What do you mean?
15, 16.
He can only do that once, though.
Well, as you can be blowing the load, too.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing I was thinking about as I was writing the encounters going forward, basing it off of that one.
Yeah,
I was like,
we
him,
did not.
him
That
and
took everything.
yeah, him and Thule and you all had to blow your
We
loads.
took
To,
everything.
yeah. You just got.
So
You're
that's
really lucky.
26
I'm sorry.
damage for
How
the
much?
first hit.
36.
There's a. That's a fresh one.
The second one is a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
And then it's 2. It's 5 damage.
5?
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hold. Maybe I got it wrong. I'm not looking at the sheet. D4 plus 2. Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah. 5 in my offhand.
Oh, it's your offhand. I see.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you not hear the first
No, I
round
got
of
you.
damage?
Yeah, it's 36. You taking advantage of the gift Yankee aiding you. You come up and yet again with your dagger come around and stab him twice underneath the armpit. His arm's going limp. Blood going everywhere. You're covered in gift Zerai blood at this point. You can feel that that soul dagger. Is it sheathed or are you holding it?
Holding it.
It is very warm in your hand. Thrumming with life.
Maybe it
even.
recognizes its friend.
He's probably distracted by the dagger in his armpit. But maybe. Jones? All right.
No, I'm saying the soul probably recognized the dude I'm stabbing.
Eddie. Next.
Next are GNG.
What are Grothrit and Grignar doing?
If that dude is still alive, I guess they will attack him too, if they can move there.
How far away are they?
They were as close as she was.
Yeah, they were.
They're less than 40 feet. There
Well,
isn't there.
they have 30 feet of movement.
Oh, they have 30.
No, they can make it. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So
30.
one of them can.
They both can move.
The other one will have to move through the dwarf. So
Yeah, but you can
They
move
can
through
do that.
You can move through a 5-foot square. It's
The
occupied.
issue is you.
I
You
can
are
use
small.
my action.
I mean, you
still
can
have
move through a
movement,
5-foot
so
square.
I
It's
can
occupied
move.
by only one person. It's when it's got 2 in it that you have trouble moving through it.
Can they get through Poe's square?
Yeah,
To the other side?
as long as there's only
He's
one
small.
person
Yeah.
in the square, then
Yep.
they can move through it.
Then that's what they do.
Yeah.
They run up.
They can also share his square. Where do you want?
Right, because he's small.
No, you can share it with a normal sized person. Two normal sized things can stay in a same square.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Anyway, they run up.
Unless they always have been.
I don't think you can do that.
Unless it changed in 5e.
I don't think you can do that because you can only surround someone with 8 people.
I don't know. You used to be able to share a 5-foot
I
square.
think it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, it
5,
might have
6,
changed in
7,
5e.
8.
I just have always assumed it didn't. This could be an example.
Well, regardless, it doesn't matter now.
Yeah.
They
Let's put
run
them here
up.
because they can.
Yeah,
They can hit.
and attack him twice.
Yeah.
Or they each take an attack.
Oh.
One is going at him. He's defending himself as the other one gets underneath his ribs in the hurt spot and starts pulling things out. The guy does not look happy. Grignor has some flesh in his hands as he wrings it out on the deck. All right. After the devils.
That is me. I bring in the chest. Set them down. Can I? Are they locked?
They do have a lock on them.
Yeah. I secure
It
them.
looks like the lock is not incredibly secure,
Hang on,
especially for you.
he's not gonna pick them in the middle of combat.
Okay.
I'm gonna secure them, and the breach in the hull is there like a pressure, depressurization? Okay.
No, it's really strange. It's like the outer limits. You see the nebula, actually some of it coming in here, and it's all smoking here, but there's no wind. Maybe like a light breeze.
Can I set them back this way away from the hull?
Yeah.
Is it only a 5-foot like hull? Okay. So I'll set them back here, and then poke my head out the hole and look. Do I see anything?
As you poke your head out, there is some wind, as you would expect, but nothing like you would expect, because you can see now the nebula just whipping past you. Looking out ahead, you see this weird light within the nebula, almost like a spiral, and you guys are heading toward it.
No.
Okay.
Are we going into a black hole?
You don't know. As you look around, Haygen, you look up and actually see not the masthead, the forecastle. What the fuck's it called? The bow of the ship, the figurehead of the ship. It's this Githyanki. It's this Githyanki figurehead of some religious icon. Do you have religion?
No.
We'll go ahead and roll it. We'll see if you know anything.
I don't think I do with a 4.
You don't. It looks like a woman, you think. Maybe a Githyanki woman.
Is that what this is?
And would we recognize it from Ben's character carrying the thing around, or no?
Perhaps.
Got it.
He may have talked about this woman. She's sitting there. She's got a scepter and is holding like this this orb. She has a crown on.
Thank you.
And her face is even more sunken than other Githyanki. She has really pointy, tall ears as well. Almost looks elf-like.
Okay.
Strapped at her feet, you see a compartment, like with a lock on it.
Okay.
And that is what the pin is.
Okay. And that'll be it, because I moved and I've done a lot of actions. I feel like that's adequate.
Next.
For Sunday.
Shit happens on deck.
Okay. Then you have.
Well, I'm gonna roll for it.
Okay.
Huh. Murad, you being the only one that can see this, you see Brinsende cut one of the Githzerai in half. Just chop him down. And then his body, like kick his body overboard. As he goes over to the other one, throws down his glaive, dragon claws into him, and like a pro wrestler, throws him overboard. Haygen, you sticking your head out, looking at the figurehead and such, you might happen to notice, flying off this way, a splayed out Githzerai.
Okay. Oh. It's a bad day.
Next.
Commodore.
The Commodore shoots again, steers the ship towards the light. Next. Oh, he misses wildly, Murad.
Sharks.
The sharks. All right. The chat didn't hear this because we had to turn it off. Heiðr.
Yep.
You hear this vibration or harmony as if underwater, though there's no water. This like a shark falsetto. But it sounds really good.
Okay.
As the sharks are calling out to you.
Oh. Well, I want to go towards them if they're calling to me, but I know we're in rounds right now.
We put two of the sharks.
I don't want them to start eating people that, you know, I've not given them orders. They might just start eating everybody.
Put two of the sharks on the top deck, and two of them near the crow's nest. Yeah, right there.
Am I anywhere close to upstairs or no?
You're downstairs.
Or downstairs or to the outdoors?
On your turn, you can absolutely move to the crow's nest and see them. Murad, you see these two astral sharks fly. They're about 20 feet up, so around where you are, circling. And they're like, so yeah, Heiðr, it's pretty clear they want to know where you are. To you. Do you say anything to anyone?
Me?
Yeah.
I will say, I think the sharks are calling to me. Do I know if they can take commands or information in common? Would I even know that or no?
I mean, you had a whole conversation with one of them.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I did.
Your shark, yeah.
Yeah, your shark. He had a whole voice and everything.
Below deck.
He was like, Heiðr.
Right. Oh, right. Right. My Rafiki
He
moment.
also had a name, but he forgot it.
No.
No. Bob.
His name was like Sebastian or something.
Yeah, curse in this.
No, Bob was the creature.
Bastion.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to shout out, tell the sharks I'm in the hold.
As you shout that.
Is it called a hold?
Yeah.
Below
As you shout that,
I don't know.
those two sharks, hearing it, go through the bottom crow's nest and appear inside the hold. Now, bottle caps don't do these guys justice. They are large creatures.
Yeah.
Always.
Well,
I immediately tell Grothrit and Grignir that they're friends.
I mean,
they bust through.
They're coming in.
Well, I mean, but
As
all three of them?
all three of them. These two sharks
Are 10 by 10?
Square. Oh, yeah. Or 10 foot square.
Yeah.
Bust in. You see these great white looking motherfuckers. And they're all glowing and like one is orange like sherbet ice cream. One has like a pink. And yeah, they're glowing. Some star speck all over them as they look around, floating.
Is one of them the shark?
Yeah, one of them is.
Yeah.
Okay. One of these two that just popped in. Is,
Oh, you don't know?
So it's
I saw him.
interesting.
Oh, you did?
Sorry, it was
Yeah.
out of-
You actually saw it. You saw it as an astral shark.
No, you didn't. You saw it as a regular shark.
So you can share 5-foot squares, but it's really up to you how that works
We didn't see a
mechanically.
change.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah.
I have seen
Because-
it as an actual shark.
Okay.
Because me and Heiðr.
It should
have been
restrict
the only
movement.
ones
I mean,
who've
you
been
can,
to
but you don't get like evasion, for
More of a
example.
narrative type thing.
Yeah, like a rogue would not
saw it as
get
a regular
evasion if they
shark.
share
there's
this 5-foot
fucking
square because you don't have room to
sharks.
move.
Right. Okay.
Awesome.
So
So
it
you
might,
can do it, but it affects you.
but it might restrict like combat and stuff.
Right.
So yeah,
I'm in the hole.
it's kind of vague.
Tell 'em
It's
I'm
not
in the
really.
hole.
Well, thanks for looking at it.
Yeah.
And then two sharks popped in. Okay, cool.
Right. Maybe it looks like one's familiar looking.
Two sharks just popped in.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
One looks familiar. The pink one.
Yeah. So this
You
is
think maybe like the dorsal fin, just so?
just
Maybe.
my little
Yeah.
shark.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But she just said, "Tell them I'm in the hold," and then two sharks popped in.
Yeah, she shouted, "Tell him I'm in the hold," and two sharks popped in.
Awesome.
The shark that is
I woke
pink.
up 12 seconds ago. So
Yeah, these acid sharks float into the room. The pink one, Heiðr, flies up to you and does the cat thing where it circles you real close.
I'm gonna pet him
Everyone-
from snoz to tail.
Everyone that's around Heiðr, make a dexterity save.
how close?
Oh, sorry.
Hater.
You're nowhere near.
Okay.
Is Parib still
Yep.
raising? Okay.
Yeah, it takes hours.
Yeah.
12.
All right, Poe, you're knocked to your ass as you're like, "Boo!" as the Githzerai and the Githyanki both are like, "Ugh," and fly apart. If you can, move them 5 feet in either direction. The Githzerai and Githyanki. Yeah,
Well, who is that? The shark?
That's the
Ah,
shark.
scorpion.
Which way would he move? I don't know.
Just shunt him off.
Because there's like not really anywhere to go.
Yeah, just put him over there. All right. Yeah, and that's what they
I
happens.
guess technically.
Do you tell them to attack anything or
share these
what?
spaces? But let's put him there. Put him here.
I'm gonna tell them to. There's 3 of them in the hold.
2.
I'm gonna tell them
Oh wait, that's one of the.
to
Put him
guard
in a
the
free
chest
square.
Yeah.
and
There's just a lot there.
don't let the ritual be interrupted.
Can you say that again?
To guard the chests and don't let the ritual be interrupted.
Yep. As they seem to understand, one of them soars over. The dwarves are like, "Oh, shark!" One of them soars over to the 2 chests, and then the other one is right behind Perrin. Could you move the 2 narrative point guys over there?
The two sharks.
Oh yeah. Move him where?
I also don't know
right
how
next
to
to Perrin.
get Zerai or left, so I'm not.
There's one in
There's
the
only
hold,
one left
or
in the
2 in
hold,
the hold
right?
with you. All right. After the sharks.
It's Dav's turn.
Oh,
What'd you do, Dad?
there's still one.
There's 2.
There's 2 near me. Okay, so the
One's
one that's
dead.
so
The
he's
upside down
completely
one's
dead.
The one who's upside down is dead.
Okay.
And
And then-
the 2 ALAs are the bad guys.
Right. Okay. So the one that is within range of me right now, I'll go ahead and take a swing at.
Yep.
Oof.
So that would be a 14 to hit.
As you come at him with the axe, he palm blocks it. It just knocks it out of the way.
Okay. And I'll swing at him again. Which would be a better 26 to hit.
This one, he palm strikes, but you axe him in the palm.
At which point the palm is going to take a 21 damage.
Yeah, as you cut his palm in half, he's like, and there's just a stump as his hand's dangling, and he holds his hand. Trying to focus, he lets out one good, and then gathers himself.
Okay. And that will be... and then I will use a bonus action to go ahead and use a second wind to do 1d10.
For the healing?
Yeah.
Yep. As you gather yourself, take a big breath. And get some of your hit points back. Alright, next.
Next is the world.
Alright, bottom of the round. It is clear to the Gezerai that they're not going to win this. As the dude with the hand pushes past you, Dav, as the other guy shoots up out of the hole onto deck. The Githyanki pursue. They'll actually go up the crow's nest. Because they're right there, and the crow's nest is there. This guy pushes, or he leaves your square, so he is disengaging as he flies out.
So no attack of opportunity because he disengaged. I got you. Cool.
Oh yeah, this guy. He's just being left by his buddies. He tries to go up the crow's nest too.
Got to run through everybody. I don't think he can disengage all those people.
You can't. So Heiðr, you get an attack of opportunity. You get an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna do it.
The two devils do. Mellow won't because you didn't have a weapon out. All right, you guys use your bonus actions to rock and roll.
Shoot him, punch him in the face.
These guys
she could trip him.
Disengage. This poor guy, he's still fucking there.
Well, we've got the unconscious guy, so.
Yeah, his movement is there. Yeah, he would have probably picked him up, but he didn't have one of his hands. What'd you guys roll?
13.
13? As you take a swing. Heiðr, what'd you roll?
14.
You both take swings. Grothrit and Grigner. Will you roll a d20? And Dav, will you roll a d20?
That was a 2.
Claws at him.
13.
Hits him.
They get away.
Roll. Shit. What am I trying to say? 1d12 and add 5.
Their claws do 1d12.
Huh?
Their claws do 1d12.
3 times per day.
D12. Plus 5?
Yeah, normally it's 1d6 plus 3.
14.
Plus 5, huh?
14.
It's pretty good.
Right? As you all take swings at him, as Grigner latches onto his back, and he just rips through his claws, splaying open his back like the Blood Eagle, and he falls down. His organs roll out onto the ground. He is eviscerated.
So we have one unconscious and
Nice.
one entrailed.
Yeah.
Okay. World action. So that's their turn. Oh yeah, the good guys, the Githyanki get to go. Dragonborn, Brunsende. This is gonna be bad for this guy. Oh yeah, he gets fucking gangbanged. Oh no, Brunsende, rolling the 1.
He rolled a 1 again.
Fuck Brasinde.
He better not fly off the ship this time,
Right?
Fuck!
I'm gonna
I
have
have nothing to save him.
Yeah.
keep him on
Alright.
the boat.
That guy gets the shit kicked out of him, and he is killed.
That one.
Yeah.
Who?
This
dude out here.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you all for coming to Combat D&D. We are out of rounds as they have run the F away.
Those bitches.
That was an encounter.
I will finally climb off the crow's nest.
You'll see a couple of the guys as they disengage. Those 2 sharks up top fly off after them. And here and there in the nebula, they catch a couple. As you see them like... and eat them.
I salute them.
You know that several got away, though. All right. Action is on you all.
I use my hempen rope to tie up the unconscious guy in front of me, and then promptly lay back down in the hammock. Wait, was it cut?
It was cut.
Yeah,
Cut?
it's on
Yeah.
the ground.
Is there another one close by?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna lay down.
Magpie looks at you.
Yeah.
Don't fuck this one up.
Don't wait. Oh, the hammock. You cut it down, didn't you?
She just glares at you.
And I roll over. I have no idea whether I.
Are you going to bed with that axe? And in your clothes?
I mean, it helped the first time, didn't it?
She shakes her head. Savage.
Can I roll for how quickly I fall asleep?
No.
I mean,
Okay, I was gonna say I don't even know what that roll would be.
Where's
but-
your pack? You
My-
can't have it on your back.
Okay. Under the hammock.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Haygen watching all of the bullshit go away. Is there anything nearby that he can stack to block the hole, like boxes or? I don't know.
Not to patch it, but there's a barrel you could put in front.
Yeah, just something to set in front of it.
Yeah, you could.
To make it more complicated for somebody to come through.
The dwarves are actually getting up, helping each other up.
Yeah. Glad you boys could get up.
Didn't know we'd have to fight. We came on this cruise.
Well, why don't you go up top and see if they need you? Because I think we lost some.
Aye. As they start packing themselves up, a couple of them are actually wounded. One has a gnarly shiner.
Yeah,
from
we
where
got slapped.
He got slapped. As they will go up top. Param.
I'll go up top too and lead the sharks out onto the deck.
You do. Param is sweating as she still maintained her concentration.
As all of this conversation is going on, and
Param
I'm
is sweating, you said?
Yeah.
not asleep yet,
I'll offer her some water.
She thanks you and takes it, and then doesn't take her eyes off of Arlo.
I'll as all this is going on, how close are we? Does anyone know that answer?
Magpie, sitting there or standing there, says, I don't know. We'll have to see what the Commodore says. Had to make some wily maneuvers there for a while.
Okay.
Actually, could I move the chest to this side of the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
As you start moving it, Magpie walks up to you. What do you think you're doing?
There's a big hole in that end. Wouldn't it be a good idea to put them somewhere where somebody can't just reach in and snag one?
Yeah, good idea.
As
She
he passes-
smiles and smacks you
Yeah.
on the shoulder. And
I'm
she'll
here to
help
do
you.
a job. I'll do it.
As you pass, hey, what's in those?
Not sure. I nod to Magpie. You could ask her.
That's up to the Commodore to tell you.
I will ask Heiðr, what's that thing on the near the end of the ship? I saw something weird while I was on the crow's nest.
Let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Why are you asking me? You're asking her.
Yeah. I'm asking her.
Hey,
That was to me.
Yeah. Can you take a
did
closer
something weird?
look?
What?
Is Murad asking if I did something weird?
No, I'm asking if you could investigate something.
Oh. Yeah. I will investigate. I will roll to investigate.
It's the penny.
Let's see if I see shit.
You go out there.
That's a 15.
You have to climb out onto the figurehead. As you're looking around, you do see this close. You see that the figurehead is made of wood, but there's this little partition that looks like it's made of metal. And as you investigate it, you see that there's a keyhole.
A peephole?
A peephole.
Yeah, you look in, you see some people fucking.
Is it like a post office box kind of thing?
No, it's a keyhole. Yeah.
Oh, wait.
like a hole that a key would go into.
Yeah.
About yay big.
Like a wall-mounted safe or something. Yeah.
Like a safe.
Okay. Like a safe. It looks like a safe.
Can you open it?
Were the Genzeri messing with it?
No.
No, but it looks like it has. I mean, I guess it's a safe.
Are you just shouting this down from the crow's nest?
No, I got down from the crow's nest.
Where are you?
He's not back. He did say that he moved down.
Okay. Are you saying it loudly?
Do you
or
go
just-
over to where she is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
The sharks, I'm sure, are keeping most people away since they're hanging out with me.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like we should.
Yeah, the crew's staying away from the sharks.
Sounds like we should see if Poe can open it.
Magpie comes on deck. Yells down at you, Haygen.
What's with all these sharks?
Oh, those are.
Did you go back up?
I'm downstairs.
Okay.
Those are Heiðr's friends. They're astral sharks, I believe.
I know exactly what they are.
Oh, they're friendly. Well,
Really?
they're friendly if you're friends with Heiðr, and at the moment you are.
She looks warily at him. She shouts. Magpie shouts over to you, Heiðr, and Murad.
Don't be messing with the figurehead, and keep your blasted sharks away from the crew.
I would say after that fight, they're rather full. They're only around if things go squirrely. So no worries about that. Did she say to keep away from the figurehead?
Yeah, she doesn't know. It's pretty clear she doesn't know what you're doing. You guys just being over there. She says that and then turns around and goes back up to the forecastle.
Okay.
So
I'll
she's not sitting
whisper
there
over to
leering at you.
Murad.
She just happens to call it out across the ship.
I'll whisper to Murad.
Message.
You're sleeping,
It
aren't you?
doesn't really change
I'm landing.
what we find. We're still going to need this ride. Do you think it would be best to leave it alone?
Yeah, we'll leave it alone for
There's
now.
not much we can do if we don't like what we see.
Yeah, we'll leave it alone for now, but we might want to. I'd say it might be a job for Poe.
Poe's already holding it.
There's a lot of,
Yeah.
it's not like we've already stolen a ship before from a captain and commandeered it and ran it through hell. I mean,
It's a good point.
It's a good point.
Haygen walks over to the
We
unconscious
do have a track record.
Genzeri, and I will bind his hands and feet.
They're already
I
bound.
already tapped
Oh,
out.
okay.
Yeah.
Then
before laying down.
he's injured, so is there a hammock nearby?
Mhm.
I'll set him into the hammock
You can, as you pick him up, he's surprisingly light.
Okay. Lift him into it. Where is it? Is it on the, does it matter?
Yeah.
Okay. And kind of tap him gently. Try to wake him up.
He slowly wakes up.
Good morning.
He just kind of, his eyes are dilated as he's been knocked out.
Can you understand me?
He nods.
As he says these things, I go ahead and huff and roll my feet over and stand up and stand next to you.
Okay.
Hop up on your shoulders.
Boop, boop, boop. You're the only one that survived or stayed behind.
He breathes out heavily.
Dav is wiping his eyes.
So, you're in kind of a predicament. So my question to you is, why did you attack the ship?
He looks around like this for a moment, seeing kind of like who all is here. Looks up towards the crow's nest. You can see, obviously very intelligent. As he looks at you again with his, he just kind of looks alien. Somehow, though, Haygen, there is some weird kinship that you feel as you look at him.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same kind of kinship. It's almost like he's wearing a mask or something. Like there's something. If you didn't know better, looking at him, it would be like you're somehow related. There's something about your story or something in the past. There's something, like, there's a weird connection there. It's very hard to pinpoint.
Are they gift from Craster? Or from a different?
No.
Okay.
However, it does have to do with them being gift.
As he asks the question, you know, what did you ask?
Why did they attack the ship?
Why'd you attack? I message him, don't lie to him.
He looks back, and without moving his lips, you hear him speak. In your mind, he says, the gift Zerai do never lie.
Did you hear that?
What? No.
I told him not to lie to you, and he said they don't lie.
Well, I appreciate you not lying.
Never lie, apparently.
He looks up and says, why do you travel with the Githyanki? He's doing this telepathically.
Oh, but he can speak to me that way? Okay. For a moment, I guess there's this moment of this surreal moment where Haygen realizes his mouth didn't move. And it's like...
It's almost like looking at him, you realize what he means.
Yeah.
And then you realize you kind of know what his voice sounds like.
Yeah.
And then it dawns on you, oh, just talk to me.
Look, we're just hitching a ride. And we're not part of the crew or anything. They just happen to be going where we need to go.
A very expressive face, eyebrow.
And it seemed like the right thing to do to help defend the ship when you attacked. It doesn't necessarily apply kinship.
I just woke up.
You know how it is. But it doesn't answer my question.
They're transporting alchemical jewels to Mechanus for the inevitables.
I look over my shoulder at the chest.
Which can be used in machines of war. Many of these ships have been commandeered by a foul group known as the Circle, which we feel has some sort of base of operations, like a cancer within Mechanus. And some even think Primus has been compromised.
And what do you...
As he doesn't talk over you, it just sort of is fluid.
But he is speaking telepathically,
All telepathic.
and both of us can
Yeah.
hear.
What are you, freedom fighters trying to stop the war?
We are. He kind of raises his head up a little bit. Not proudly.
And I don't mean that disparagingly.
He says, we are the Gift Zerai.
Forgive me, my ignorance. I don't know what that should imply.
What are the rest of you doing as they're having this conversation? You guys on deck? Poe, you're just hanging out over there.
I'm gonna check on Mello. I know that you said they were topical, but I'm gonna be like.
Yeah, you see that she's cut up a little bit, scraped, and she has like some lacerations on her arms from.
Didn't you say she had something stuck in her though?
Oh yeah, she pulled them out. It was pieces of the barrel.
It was just okay.
Yeah. It
was just like a big splinter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well,
Yeah.
We would cry.
Yeah.
But she has a lot of hit points.
I'm gonna.
Big splinter.
She's fine.
I'm gonna thank Bruce Sinde for ripping that Githzerai up and throwing it overboard.
Yeah, Brinsende looked over at you.
No problem. How did things fare down in the hold? Do you know?
He looks over at Heiðr.
How is Haygen okay?
I think he'll be fine.
As you guys are on deck, you notice your destination. The clouds are now brilliantly light blue with this light. And as you start coming out of the nebula, you see before you this, it looks like a stargate. There's this huge color pool, and it's blue, brilliantly blue. Still quite far away, but it's dominating. It's like this big in space, and you're heading directly for it. Downstairs with the Githzerai.
Based on the fact that you are responding every time that I hear of nonverbal communication, I'm not going to actually communicate with you.
Okay.
You're hearing this, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that's happening.
As he says, ignorance is something we all have, and we must work hard to replace with knowledge.
Yes. I can get behind that.
There is much I could tell you. And under
we're bad guys.
No.
And under normal circumstances, I would. Do the Githyanki know I'm here?
No, as I begin to untie him. I'm going to let you go. Just don't stab me.
He raises an eyebrow again.
I'm going to stab you if you stab him.
I believe you. He looks over at the chests for a moment, pausing.
As I look over at the demons and the angel.
Devil.
The devils and the angel and Poe and
You
Melwell.
see
She's the one who melted him, right? That's Melwell?
Yeah.
As I look at her, you could try, but...
And you said that out loud?
5 chests will not
5? There's only...
end the war. I will go. Thank you. As he
I'll
pops
help
out,
him since he's injured over to the hole, move the barrel
You
for
do.
him.
You feel he's very light on his feet.
Yeah.
He doesn't weigh much.
Anybody want to warn me not to send sharks after him?
Hagen doesn't think about it.
Thank you.
That's up to you, because Hagen's not thinking about it in the moment. Because Hagen
The
isn't...
sharks. I saw the sharks downstairs, right? I saw the sharks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
upstairs.
So I will message up to Heiðr to we've got a bogey leaving the ship. Don't send the sharks after them.
Okay. I will tell the sharks to tell their friends that the being leaving the ship presently is friends, not dinner.
Do you tell Murad?
Yeah. Yeah, he's included in the friends.
He's like,
the spiky friends around me.
all right. As the Githzerai.
No, I've already seen him eat Githzerai off in the distance, so figure that they're doing God's work.
I do go get the corpse, and I feed the sharks the corpse as a thank you for helping, because we're just going to have to dispose of it anyway. I will not do that in front of his friend, though.
As
Because then I want to be practical, not cruel.
So with this,
What
are you guys
given?
Are you guys making any kind of distraction?
No, because I'm going to say something to him as I move the barrel. I want to let you go, but I don't have, as I kind of look out, any way to assure you that you don't get snagged by a shark or shot by an arrow or whatever. So my advice is just be...
That statement is what makes me send the message to try and divert the sharks, but otherwise...
Just be careful and know that
I'm going to
I'm hoping you make it.
and have one of the sharks down there that he can ride.
Oh, you're going to send one for a ride. Okay.
I think that's a pretty clear sign to everything that it's a friend.
As one
at
of the
least of mine.
sharks comes in, or maybe goes over the side down where you're not seeing. As this gets there, I turns and says, "Thank you." And he holds out his hand to you.
Yeah.
Does the Conan.
Yeah, take it.
I am known as Cohen. It's actually Cohen, but you can call him Cohen.
Is it a K or a C?
K.
I'm Haygen.
Dav.
You might hear me called the shovel in some circles.
They call me the axe?
Nah. Not very creative, but...
No. I should start using something else.
If you ever find need of traveling through the astral again, feel free to ask for me instead of slavers and whalers.
Slavers. That's good to know.
They're Vikings.
Yeah.
They're Vikings.
Yeah.
He'll just call them Vikings instead of Vikings. As he pops out, looks around, and you see him. You see the astral shark circling around pretty far out. As he very quickly jumps on it and
message. Good luck.
Well, Dav, we just never seem to get it right.
Nope.
You look down and see the grenade. No,
yeah. It's like, it's Sararith. It pulls off the mask.
There's a note. Sararith says hello.
With a grenade.
Magpie comes downstairs, almost surreptitiously, like just moments after you're like putting the barrel back.
Who comes back? Magpie.
She's like, just so you know, about 4 more hours till we hit the pool, and then we'll be near the outlands.
Perfect.
Great.
I'm going.
I look at. Well, go ahead. We've been doing all this stuff.
Well, no. I was gonna be like, I'm gonna look at Mello and be like,
you're still invisible.
I know.
Okay.
But I'm gonna be like, I've been there, so she knows that I'm there. I'm gonna be like, we need to have a conversation later. And then I'll go up and I'll walk up and I'll be like,
whoa. Okay, yeah. I should get used to. You think I'd be used to that by now?
Well, what just happened with that? Why did you let him go?
Did you see that?
Of course I saw.
We weren't being super conspicuous.
That's fair.
But it was just our friends down here, so we figured.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's
you
out
were
of
down
game.
here.
Yeah, him and the Devils and Melwell are all down here, and so is.
The Devils probably went up with Heiðr when she went up.
So Melwell's down here, and he is, and
Majori would be the only one who would.
Brunsinde will actually go over to where Heiðr is. Heiðr and Murad. And he'll check up on you guys.
Oh, well, keeping my voice down. We spoke to him, and it turns out, as I nod to the chest, those are full of weapons that are used by, mechanists and the inevitables. It turns out we're flying along with arms dealers, the bad kind.
Slavers.
And slavers, it would seem.
Are we... Well, Jodic was a slaver as well, so I kind of knew that about the Githyanki, but it was the same as when we were in hell.
Wow.
But are they supposed to drop us off before they drop off the supplies?
Not originally, but we have changed the plans when we put a rush job on it.
Do we need to take the supplies?
I think we do.
Get off the boat?
Wouldn't hurt.
We need to stop him, I think. I let him go because he's not a bad guy.
But
He can help us later, too.
His name's Cohen, if we ever need him. Just so everybody knows.
But the thing is...
It's about that time. Murad, Heiðr, and Brinsinde all come downstairs.
Okay.
I say this because Brinsinde says he needs to tell you guys something as a group.
Okay.
So he brings you down. As you guys see them all come up. Heiðr, you are now with the main group in the hold.
I'm still on your shoulders.
Yeah. As we are all down here by we're basically just hovering around Param.
Yeah. She's like,
oh, you're not invisible anymore.
She's like,
no, I'm still invisible.
He made the choice to
No,
not.
I literally was, because, and there's a reason I'm staying invisible.
Okay. Yeah. That way we're not like absolutely crowding her. Okay, like 5 feet away from her. Give her some space.
All right.
Turning it off, but.
So who called this meeting?
I do the Conan with Brinsinde. I see you made it through.
Yes.
Ah.
I nearly fell overboard.
Well, you're a sturdy guy. I never doubted it.
Okay. First off,
Flying through the astral sea is not my...
There is something we need to tell you.
what the hell just happened? I woke up and shit was going down.
Well, we should all know, as I look to you and to Heiðr and to Brinsinde, I knocked out one of the interlopers, and we just freed him. We just let him go.
Haygen, you're Haygen. Brinsinde kind of opens his dragon eyes.
Oh. We talked to him, and it turns out, as I motioned to the crates again, or the chests, those are full of weapons that are used by mechanists to fuel or power inevitables, which are machines, weapons of war. The people we are...
stuff that's after us.
The people that are piloting this ship are apparently also slavers, as I kind of spit a bit.
Brinsinde nods.
It turned out we were fighting the good guys, at least in their own war. So we let him go. I think we should probably take those chests when we leave.
You want to steal them?
Would we be stealing them or liberating?
Brinsinde sits there and, as he does, thinks he's kind of like an int.
Because I do believe him. Cohen, the one we let go.
Well, we were traveling with the Githyanki, and he was a slaver. He tried to hold 2 goblins as slaves with us before, and a friend of ours ended up setting them free from him.
Oh, it's so disorienting whenever you just talk. You're invisible down. I know you're invisible. You're here, but you just voice.
And I have to answer your question. They just came upon us. You know about as much as we do. You just slept through the first 30 seconds of it.
That's fair. It wasn't even very rejuvenating.
I
sleep,
thought
but yeah, it's fine.
I thought you were talking.
Me?
No.
My mouth wasn't even...
I take Brisinde's hand, and if you allow it, I'd set it on post, shoulder. We have
on my shoulder.
Oh. I didn't realize it was that long.
As he's kind of like...
Why is it up there?
As you put the hand down, and he's like, what are we doing?
Well, I have a friend.
He's not very tall.
He's a halfling.
Oh. Is he like...
Yeah.
Wrong head.
You have an invisible little man.
Yeah, sometimes he's visible.
I was not... You healed me earlier.
He looks at you.
No. Damn it. Damn it.
As I point to him, he's taller.
Earlier.
Do you mean the one? He was wearing a suit just like yours.
No, they're different colors. This one's blue, his is purple.
And
I am colorblind.
Oh.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I have the better looking
Reasonable.
cloak.
I'm taller.
Mm.
Also, usually on shoulders. His or hers. And
Brinsinde says, the Githyanki and Githzerai have been at war for generations. This is a civil war. I believe they used to be the same people one time. Very similar. As he pulls out a pipe.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Haygen pulls out his pipe. Everybody gains 5 hit points.
And Dav pulls out a little, what's just left of a joint of
It's
devil's
very,
root.
very similar to what happened to my kind. The Dragon King.
I am going to climb.
He kind of waits to see if anybody asks him more. And he,
What happened?
Well,
5 temporary hit points.
I'm going to climb up on him and sit on his shoulder.
You get for 8
he
hours.
feels me and knows that I'm there.
You see that he doesn't really feel you for a while, and he's like,
"What is this?"
And I'll be like, "I'm here. I'm here."
He kind of looks. Oh, you are.
Yeah.
He says, "Long ago."
Long ago.
3.5 hours later, our trip's over.
Right.
Long ago, the dragons, they say, the elder dragons, were one people. He goes, like about a 10-minute, 15-minute, arcane lore about dragons. And he mentions Tiamat, the evil dragon. And Baba Ganoush. What's the other one? The storm god dragon. Ah, fuck, I can't remember his name. Anyway.
Dav starts to snore. His eyes are
There's
completely
a good
open.
one. You find out that colored dragons, so red, green, etc., are typically evil, and chromatic dragons, so the ones that are metallics, are typically good. Yeah, and he goes on that. So you see from my scales, I'm a good dragon.
Clearly.
A good dragon.
And Haygen helped me when I had the sickness called the slowing, when the cold of Ul attacked Craster.
We know them.
Yeah. They worship Ul Samadan. Once a good dragon fallen into shadow and death, who now makes her home in the Shadowfell and negative energy planes.
Did we meet her? Is that who we met? Who did we meet? Which dragon?
One of our friends.
She was in when we fought Orcus.
One of my friends long ago.
Oh.
Nasa was one of her acolytes, unbeknownst to her. She did not know that Ulsamadan was evil, and she too fell into darkness. And he kind of gets sad.
Pat him on the shoulder.
Didn't Lumos and Hofta talk about?
Yeah.
As you pat his shoulder, I awkwardly reach out to try and...
Oh, that's me!
No,
That's my ass!
you're so much... You're not anywhere near here, Poe.
I was on his shoulder.
You're on his shoulder?
I was sitting on his shoulder.
You did, okay.
Yeah, you're on my shoulders and he's on his shoulders. You two can. It's like when you were in the pool and people like fight.
Yeah.
You two can like fight.
Chicken fight?
Yeah.
But he's invisible. God damn.
And Brisinde's taller.
Why are you still invisible?
As he's sitting there, he says, "It's been many, many years since we've seen each other, Haygen. Since I have been traveling through the plains.
Many years.
Many years.
It's only been a few weeks. Well, how long has it been in this? How long has Haygen been in this game?
You
Less
guys
than a
have
month?
been together for like a month or two.
Yeah, it's only been maybe.
But in Sigil, like 3 months passed
Right.
when you were gone that once.
It's only been like 4 months or something.
You remember you went to Ravenloft.
Well, that's right, but I was only there for like a week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was in that game for very long. So still, it's been less than 6 months.
And she says, 6 months? No. Our time on Craster was, well, by the years in Craster, maybe a decade ago.
Shit.
And as for me, I traveled in the upper plains.
He kind of smiles a little bit. I went to Mount Celestia.
Mount Celestia?
The first ring, of course. Lunia. I was only good enough to go there. Time passes very slowly for you when you live there. You don't know, do you?
I don't. You know, right now you kind of remind me of a wizard I met once.
He says, you don't know who my 3 dragonborn are.
Oh, that's right.
There's like a twinkle in his eye as you remember what they look like.
Uh-huh.
They are aquamarine.
Are they his kids? There's a moment where Hagen's like, those are your kids.
As you put it together.
As there's a look on Hagen's face of like embarrassment. You must forgive me. What are their names?
They were not born when you knew.
But I should have seen it.
Do you know who their mother is?
No, but I figure you'll tell me.
Nala.
Oh. Well.
Are these friends of yours?
Do you remember Nala?
I remember the name.
Yeah, Nala is the dragonborn in your party.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. Because that's right. I remember that.
So a half dragon and a dragonborn
create dragonborn.
Well, I can't believe we should have brought Lumos and Nocta along.
I mean, they're like 3/4.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But they're dragonborn.
Yeah. Okay. Genetics. Woo.
Give me a second. I'll find out.
The donkey had
There's
sex with the dragon.
Donegan.
Donovan?
Yep. Thirisk. And then my daughter Name. The oldest. As it suddenly sort of makes sense why these acolytes of his, you realize they're not his acolytes, they're his kids.
They're his kids. That all
And they're actually rather young. They're like 15, like 12, 13. They're teenagers.
Dragonborn.
Wow. That changes everything.
Well.
Yeah, so I was taking them to Sigil. Just to find adventure.
Well.
You found it.
You found it. Yeah. I think that's what he said.
I have to ask, where are we going ultimately?
Well, our first stop is the Outlands. We're going to Kursk.
Kursk. I've heard of this place. Never been to the Outlands. Kursk is near Carcery.
Yeah, they're running a line.
Chaotic evil, I believe.
Well, it's been our...
He doesn't say evil. He just says evil.
Yeah. Well, we're looking for... there's a pause. A friend.
He just raises his eyebrows.
Yeah. We're hoping she's still our friend when we find her, but...
I was going to say, finding a friend in Cursed would be difficult.
Well, she was taken there.
I see, then this is a noble cause.
Didn't she just go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, do you remember Esmeralda, a witch? You met her.
How could I forget?
Apparently she is roaming the Outlands, and I hope to find her as well.
Did you ever tell us about Esmeralda, the people that weren't in your vision? Because half of us were.
No.
I remember the witches in her coven, whom she was overseeing, betrayed her.
That's what she told me in a vision.
Shortly after you left, or disappeared, we went to the World Tree to Yggdrasil to find Sigil. We didn't. They were betrayed by some devils. He looks over at Grothrit and Grigner and goes, "No offense." They're like, "None taken."
Well,
As for stealing, are you sure these Githyanki are arms dealers? Or are they doing legitimate business? And as you say, weapons. What weapon could fit in such a small box?
They're apparently explosive gems of some kind.
Are you familiar
Explosive gems.
with the King of the Cross Trade?
Yes, Shemeska the Marauder. You know, not a Yugoloth. What is some demon? I think. Arcane Loth. That's what it's called.
This is business of the King of the Cross Trade.
Oh, you should not betray the King of the Cross Trade if you can help it.
No, that's a good point.
But I trust you, Haygen. No offense to the rest of you, but I don't know you yet.
I also trust you, Haygen.
Why don't you just ask the Commodore?
Well, that's a good point. We got a few hours. Think it over. We don't have to do anything just yet.
Heiðr, do you have any thoughts?
I cannot hear the DM at all.
Okay.
He's dead. We ate him.
They ate me.
So, I have no thoughts.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt that, and I just assumed you all could handle it.
Does someone want to recap what was kind of learned to Heiðr?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can hear you better now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So, I don't know how much you know, how much you don't, so I'll give you a quick recap of the last few minutes. So, we learned that the Githzerai are in a civil war with the Githyanki. They attacked the ship because this ship is known to them as an arms dealer and a slaver ship. It just so happened that this time they're transporting weapons of war used by mechanists to power inevitables. So we set we learned this from one of the alchemical gems. So we learned this from one of the Githzerai that we had taken captive. Dav and Haygen set him free after learning this, and sent him on his way. Told him good luck. And now, after talking to Brusunde, we have realized that the other dragons are his children. And so that's just a side note. But we've kind of realized that these items are being transported on the behalf of the King of the Cross Trade, which we kind of didn't think about first. So now we're trying to decide, do we want to steal them or sabotage the weapons drop? Is the captain of this ship is he an arms dealer, or is he just transporting stuff? Like, we're trying to make a moral decision here. And what we want to do.
I do know that Steral knows him, but that doesn't mean he's good. In fact,
but Steral
would
would tell us the truth, at least, I think, and we could use that information to make a judgment.
Well, that's the thing, yeah, because I was going to say that earlier before everybody came down, was that Steral got us the ride on this ship. So if we kill and destroy this stuff, is that going to hurt our relationship with Steral? Because he's the one who knows this guy who got us here as well.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm not sure if I can go against Steral since I'm kind of bound.
You're tattooed.
To him now. Yeah.
I mean, maybe
unintended.
Maybe this is just an honest deal, and everything's okay. They're just trying to. I don't know.
There's crickets.
I have a feeling they know exactly what they're transporting.
No, I don't mean that they don't know what they're transporting, but it's all in the up and up. You know what I'm saying? You can still transport black powder and stuff, and it be completely legal and not.
Yeah, well, there comes a point when a person has to decide whether or not transporting black powder is helping an evil cause or not.
Yeah,
just because
he
you
did mention the circle.
Yeah. Just because you I don't know.
Where we don't know where this drop is going.
No, we do. He told us, but
Said, well, the Githzerai said mechanics.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. but well,
Does anyone have a narrative point?
out of character.
Or if you want to roll intelligence, one of you, or yeah.
I mean, I can roll it.
One of you wants to roll intelligence. You can remember.
14.
It's going to automata.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. I was going to say out of character because I couldn't remember what city, but he had told us it was somewhere in the Outlands. No, it's going to automata.
Which connects to Mechanus, also called Nirvana.
Yeah, so it's just it's a handoff, and we weren't because they were going to go there first, and when we asked them to speed up the trip, they skipped it and took us to Cursed.
While we're having this conversation, I'm going to take a moment to try and assess the situation, just to make sure we don't have any unwanted listeners.
Sure.
So
look around.
Perception.
Yeah.
A little late now, but
right. Just
no, I'm not giving you shit. Yeah.
You know. See if I can catch anything.
I think we're fine.
I do too. Hopefully. It's a 10.
As you listen, you're like, shh. You listen. You hear that weird rushing sound of the wind, the astral sea. You hear people walking around upstairs, and Edith Yankee talking again. Sounds like German.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we just let it happen. If our plan is to, maybe it's not our fight.
Doesn't seem like this ship. Is this ship even being driven by anyone? Or is it just going?
It's been driven by the captain.
The Commodore.
You remember when we all were? I was asleep. Never mind.
The Commodore and Magpie.
Yeah.
If the King of the Cross Trades supports this, we honestly can just ask her later more about it.
Yeah.
We've already done 2
It's
jobs.
true, she does owe us.
Yeah, we've already done 2 jobs for the Rule 3, so I feel like we're
well, and the King of the Cross Trades doesn't want the circle to win.
That's true.
So even though she's letting, if she's letting this happen and she doesn't want the circle to win, this is not a big
These
enough.
products could already be tampered with.
Yeah. That's a good part.
You're saying that it wouldn't make enough of a difference?
Well, not only that, but Heiðr just said that these could actually be sabotaged.
They're part of the plan to hurt
If
the
the
circle.
King of the Cross Trades is letting them through, there's a good chance that she's done something to them or had something done to them that could blow up the people putting the inevitables together. Like there could be something that we could be preventing from happening just because we don't know her plans.
Inevitables are not evil, Brunsinde says.
No, not in general. It's just that he talked about the circle and the circle did. But yes, normal inevitables are just literally rolling forces.
As Higgins says, I gotta piss, as I pee out the hole.
I
yeah.
face the other way.
You get a narrative point. We're actually using the bathroom in game.
Yeah. You know what?
You get a narrative point.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
as he's sitting behind the barrel, as you see Param.
I have my back to everyone.
I'm still on his shoulders, facing towards the rest of the group. Just what?
As Haygen pulls out his hog. Ooh,
my hog. He shaped like a shovel.
Well, he walks over there and I don't realize what's going on, and Kelly's like, "Oh shit! Come on, man! You gotta warn me!"
Many, many years later, this coursing, streaming piss flowing through the astral sea with no friction whatsoever, traveling at like 1,000 miles an hour, like shoots through someone's face. They're like lovers. And so they're like, ooh, what happened? And it's known. It's called the constellation
Pisces. Constellation Pisces.
It's what is it, Apollo 13? constellation you're on. Okay. So,
Murder.
as you all are down here, there's a moment where a couple of the Get Yankee crew come down and pop into their hammocks. And the dwarf, maybe like 2 or 3 dwarves, comes down as it's been a little while. And they start resting. Something that you might notice. Who wants to notice something?
I will.
Right? Roll insight.
I'm actively trying to avoid watching Haygen pee, so I think I would like to also notice.
All right. Roll insight.
Okay.
17.
Leaner. Okay. And insight is wisdom. That is a dirty 20.
Nice. As you both notice, you're kind of sitting there.
I really don't want to look at Hagen's dick.
Not looking at his dick. You may be looking at his dick. Who knows? You notice that these crates that are supposed to be really valuable, no one's guarding. They're chained together.
Yep.
Also,
Nobody's guarding them.
The Githzerai, Cohen said there were 5 of them, or 5 somethings. He also said they were alchemical stones.
Is this Bill telling us, or who's saying this?
They noticed it because they rolled insight.
I was trying not to look at your dick while you peed.
Oh, well, I mean, Haygen could say that because he said there were 5. Because when he said it, Haygen was like, "There's only 4."
But you realize there's something a little strange.
There's 4 down
They haven't been guarded.
Yeah, there's only 4 here.
And there's no guards down here. Like, you guys could be attacked ostensibly at any time. There's something a little strange.
Was this stage, were they meant to come and get them to make it look like they were stolen?
There's something a little odd.
Huh. That would suggest that a member of the crew would have been in on it.
Well, Haygen can roll insight. As Dad, you're sitting there. Do you say any of this, or are you just kind of chilling?
Say, hey, I think those things are trapped.
How many did he say
That
was supposed to be?
Just insight?
Yeah.
That would be 24.
I was going to say.
As you sit there and you're thinking, you know, there was a trap. Sararith walked into it.
Yeah.
And Ron, who was masquerading as the bosun.
Yeah.
You don't know how long he'd been doing that.
And he was a Gith, so.
Now, obviously, he was a Gith Yankee.
Right.
Which
you
crew is.
Oscar had just been killed, so he hadn't been masquerading for long. But the idea was, ostensibly, Ron had been on the boat. There was a trap, so there is something sort of fishy.
So,
Heiðr, did you hear me?
I heard that there's something fishy going on because it looks like this has been staged.
Yeah, I'll give you guys some time to talk. It's 11:05. We'll do some table talk, do some role play, and we'll do one more scene to kind of wrap this all up, and we'll end for the night. But go on.
Mm-hmm.
It's combat.
I messaged to Hagen. Say loudly that you lost Poe. There are other people down here. Say loudly that you lost Poe in the battle.
It's speak up so she can hear you.
You want me to say it out loud so people upstairs can hear it?
The Yankees have walked in. That's why I'm saying.
So you can go invisible.
Well, I am.
Yeah. Hagen actually walks up to the stairs to go up to the top deck. As I pop my head over and look at the the Commodore and Magpie, say, "I'm doing inventory. How many of your Gith Yankee have we lost?"
Magpie looks over. We had 6.
Wait a second. This was the fucking man-at-arms that we just forgot existed.
That's right. That's right.
That was the man-at-arms.
Yeah, he's a Drugar.
Kaggle, who just vanished, yeah. Because I was thinking, wouldn't I ask him? But anyway. We'll say that he's up there.
He's not.
Oh, he's dead. Where is he? He's down here?
You don't know. He's a Drugar.
Yeah.
They can turn invisible, you know.
That's true.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Heiðr mutters, good to know.
So, I'm still on your shoulders.
Yeah.
And going along for this ride. Carry on.
Anyway, I asked that question.
Yeah. There were 6 of us. Well, including myself, the Commodore, 8.
So we lost.
And then, of course, Kaggle.
So we lost 3. Where is Kaggle?
It's a good question.
Did we lose him too?
9 hells.
Kaggle!
They didn't want to see him go overboard. As Bryn Cindy says, what's a Kaggle?
And it's really bad news for us, but we lost Poe, the halfling in the purple suit.
Roll deception. The halfling in the purple suit.
You know, the one with the hat.
Heiðr will start crying to aid with the deception.
Oh yeah, she's like, ah!
No, just not over the top. Just a little sad drop.
17.
How do you do it, Heiðr? How do you sell it?
It's quiet sniffle. Can you off your mouth?
I can hear it.
It looks like this, and just little tears. And she looks down, and her shoulders crumple, and her rug pets her shoulder like it'll be okay.
All right.
I will aid and say, good riddance.
Yeah.
All right. You get advantage.
Well, I already rolled advantage because you said she was helping.
All right.
So
Well,
17.
17. So you're aiding, and that'll just lower the DC.
Okay.
Right.
Because if it fails, I'll just spend an arrow point to make it happen.
Just do a thing. I'll make the thing.
So you could lie to me and tell me it fails.
As you say, the demon lying. As you say this, Magpie goes,
the halfling one.
Yeah.
I liked him best.
Look up it.
I'd like to roll insight on that. Being on his shoulders. I'd like to.
Are you still on the shoulders?
I'm still on his shoulders.
Yeah.
She looks off to the side.
I liked him best. I liked his suit better.
Well, he was the only halfling
looks
we
right at
had.
Looks
You're not a
directly at me.
No, he's a gnome.
Fucking no. Thank you. Thank you.
Really?
Yes.
To be completely honest, y'all sort of look the same.
Well, all right. I'm going back down. See you later. Fucking racist. Yeah.
The irony when you know the history of them is pretty funny because they're slaves. Like they're slavers who were slaves.
Yeah. Should I roll inside to see if I'm going to roll inside to see if I believe that she.
Did I get the roll?
Inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll.
12. Do I think she believed it?
Yeah, you're pretty sure. She doesn't seem to care.
Right. That's the thing.
But she cares in so much as like she's like, oh, that sucks.
Yeah, I don't
But
think
she
she would
doesn't
give a
care.
shit, really. Right. So she's going to believe me just because she's like, well, okay.
Yeah.
Your D20.
What
did you?
As a 12.
You're pretty sure that she actually did like his suit better than yours.
Yeah, you can piss in a
She
Wheaties.
definitely thought that you both were halflings.
Right.
Yeah. As I come back down to you and just tap you.
Then again, she probably thinks that Murad's a halfling. So
How tall is Murad?
he's pretty tall.
5'10".
That's what I thought he was 5'10".
Yeah, but I mean, they're all like over 6 feet.
Yeah.
Racially.
They're all
inept.
pitiful half men except
Yeah.
for this. All right. Yeah. So you go back downstairs.
I tap you and be like sold. But we have a problem. Wait a second. Haygen doesn't know that they can turn invisible. Or did?
I mean, you guys have killed a lot of Drugar. I'm pretty sure. Make knowledge of nature.
13. I mean,
You know they have. You know that they're dark dwarves, and you know they have certain kinds of magic, and it would not surprise you. if they could do it.
I feel like our drow might.
Yeah, the drow would definitely.
Well,
really know.
I was just going to say, Haygen comes down and says, it seems like we may have either lost the Drugar, the man-at-arms, or, as I look around at the ship, or he's hiding. Can Drugar hide in plain sight, Heiðr?
They sure can.
I nod. Yeah.
I
Who has
will,
true sight?
Cast dancing out fairy fire.
Oh, there you
cast
go.
Fairy fire?
Yeah.
Where you cast it?
Not on Poe, because we're trying to sell the lie that he died.
Indeed.
We don't want Poe to be revealed because we want to think Poe died.
You're like,
right.
No!
Yeah.
Oh no!
I mean, I could give you my cloak and you could turn invisible too. But I mean, you can
Yeah,
just
but
cast
then
it.
he's got like
So
the poor man's
are we
invisibility.
at the top or the bottom? We're on the bottom.
Yeah, we're on the.
You guys are absolutely not up to no good. Just huddled up
I
in the
know.
middle
Do I
of the
know
ship.
what or no, not at all.
Meanwhile, Param's like trying to raise this bitch from the dead. And he's like, God damn.
Give me some space.
That was pretty cool. That is a narrative point, by the way, because you actually tried to not crowd her.
Oh, yeah.
Which is actually important.
Oh,
I
thank you.
was actually going to start making her roll.
Are all the petitions accurate to where we are?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I know where Poe is or no?
Yeah, he's in the middle of our circle.
Well, I'm sitting on Brucinda's shoulder.
Oh, that's right. He's on Brucinda's shoulder.
But
So he's actually not
I'm
even
gonna-
there. He's actually right here.
I'm actually right there.
Where do you cast it?
I'm gonna cast it. Am I the only one that can do it?
I mean, out of character, do you think he might have been, if he's hiding, do you think he might have, her mic just fell. Do you think he might have been hiding where the dwarves were to keep an eye on them because he didn't trust them because they're dwarves?
He didn't trust him, it's true.
But that's been a while. He might have moved. Why didn't he engage in combat?
these are good.
Yeah, because the DM forgot about him. Now it's convenient. Yes, he just leaves.
He bounced. He's out.
Yeah.
He just goes on camera.
Yeah. Just walks away.
Gone.
He jumped off the ship. He's just
Yeah.
floating through space
Yeah.
with his jetpack.
Alright, where do you cast it, Heiðr?
Behind us. So I'll turn the purple dinosaur around and close to where, like in the center of the boat, close to where Mellowell is.
Right here?
Yeah.
And it's 20
Because
feet?
he's got to be close enough to be able to listen in.
So
That's a good point.
To be useful, yeah. You would have to be.
So this one? How much space is it?
Look, we can make this easier. Haygen will just run through the ship swinging his shovel. Yeah, I just run into each square and swing.
I think it's.
Isn't it 20 feet, Heiðr?
I'm pretty sure it's 20 feet. I'm double checking right now. Dancing lights.
Leave those here.
You want to draw it up?
What am I drawing?
Wherever she's casting the light.
Okay, so here.
Doesn't work.
a 20-foot cube.
What?
20-foot cube.
20 feet cube.
So it centers here.
Do you want it to center there or start there? Oh, could you raise her shit up so she can see?
Do you want that?
That camera's
Do you want
not
that
on.
green square to be the center of your 20-foot area, or?
Camera's not on.
Oh, motherfucker!
Yeah, let's.
So you're just holding it for no reason.
I hate everything about everyone. Can you see
Yeah,
that?
that's the center of it.
Okay, so that's the center?
It's frozen, so fuck it. Let's make that the center.
All right, make that the good news.
20.
Yep.
20.
Well, 20-foot diameter or 20-foot?
Yeah, what's it shaped like? I don't know.
Is it a 20-foot radius or 20-foot diameter, girl?
Said cube.
20-foot cube.
So that would be.
It'd be
Do
4.
Yeah, it'd be 4 and 4. And
5, 10, 15. Yeah, 4. It'd be a big 4.
yeah, just like I'm doing.
Chop,
So
yeah.
so it would cover here and here, and then.
And then 4 out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be this whole area here.
Barely missing.
Yeah.
Right. So this is gonna be a fate roll. So you know, I did not forget.
I know you didn't. I'm just giving you shit.
However, I did
'Cause we
forget
forgot.
that was him.
Oh.
I did actually
Yeah.
not know that was
Yeah.
him. But he did go. He went invisible when he after the first time you saw him, when he went
Okay.
down below, and that's why you didn't see him again. After he talked to you, actually.
Heiðr shouldn't roll it because she did the fairy fire. So
Right. So the fate roll is this.
You can't roll anymore. So you two should roll.
So the fate roll is this. Either way, he gets hit with fairy fire.
Okay.
Okay? Because you're right, he's sitting there listening to you.
Yeah.
Either way, he's going to get hit with fairy fire. Fortune. He's in a place that is not advantageous for him to get the fuck out. False fortune, he's able, like he gets the first initiative and he jumps out.
Okay.
Okay. Now that doesn't necessarily help this guy, but those are the stakes. False fortune is basically the narrative is in his favor.
Yeah.
Okay. Fortune is it's not, and then we roll initiative and see what happens.
Yeah.
Which one you want?
Which one's which?
I'll do.
Okay.
All right.
83.
20.
And your fortune?
Yep.
As Heiðr, you turn around, the dinosaur turns around, and you go, and he is right in front of you.
Grab him!
As he goes, he sneezes.
Dendro!
Roll initiative.
I grab him.
All of us?
Yeah. If you want to go. He's like, oh shit.
Well,
And he's all like
23.
sparkly and shit. What?
did you say 23?
23. Yeah.
Making the high rolls.
25.
It's about time. I've earned these.
7.
Jesus, everybody.
I get initiative. I get advantage on initiative.
He's gonna kick the shit out of this guy.
Yeah.
Sarah. Or not Sarah.
Just
Murad.
grapple and get information, guys.
18.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab him. I'm not gonna-
Don't murder him.
Okay, do we, and what's his?
1 second.
I'm 7.
It's that scene from Ghostbusters. We all run. Get her! Get him!
Sorry, I have to pull up the stats. Oh, where are you?
I'm assuming I go first.
Let me see. I'm not sure what his shit was. There's a special name for the type of Drugar he is, and I can't remember which one it was.
The slippery Drugar. It's covered in baby oil. Impossible to grapple.
Yeah, he only turns invisible completely naked.
So you wound that up good.
Yeah.
It's around.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, come. What?
You sound like Haygen.
All the way around.
Like, was caught in a crevice and everything. Like, it wouldn't even just hardly.
It was like a dog, like the dog was on the lead.
Oh, yeah.
Wrap around your leg. That's what happened over here.
Ridiculous. Okay. I'm back. We're back.
All right, we'll see.
What are we seeing? Oh, his initiative.
Oh shit. Probably not 25.
Oh,
Let me see.
Wouldn't that be some shit if you still went first, even if the fate roll?
Right?
Well, like I said, the fate roll doesn't. It just means he's not in
Yeah.
an advantageous. It means he's not in an advantageous position. Right. So he's gonna go on a 20. Pretty high, but it's nowhere near
Still
what you guys
high,
want.
yeah.
All right.
Hayden.
Then Hagen's gonna push past everyone and attempt to grapple the Durgar. Get him! I'm gonna use reckless attack to get advantage. I'm glad I did because one of them was a 1. Does that's a 9. Does a dirty 20 hit him?
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Then I'm going to. Fuck, I can't re-roll that. Okay. Oh, that's my first attack. Here's my second one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Majoria. That's what that is.
That
purple thing.
Yeah.
Or purple thing.
Better. 24.
24 hits.
So I grab. And then grab him the second time.
As you grab him, he goes, "Get off me!" As you see shield go up. With makes it a 26.
Okay. So yeah,
now
24.
you still do have your Majoria shit.
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh yeah.
You have 2 D4s.
Yep.
Oh, wait, no,
I only have 1.
Yeah, you get 1.
So the 24, I only need a 2. And that was a 4.
Boom.
Yeah.
As he's like, "No, get off me!" As you break through the
Not so
shield.
fast!
All right, roll athletics. He is very strong.
I'm sure he is.
He's
And
like this old fucking just
Hagen
hateful-ass
is
boy.
not terribly strong. Is it 21? I rolled a 13.
Is there any way that I can help him at this point?
No, because it's not your turn.
I was gonna say because it's not my turn. Great. Okay.
21?
Yeah.
All right. You got a 20. As you it's just holding there.
Hagen's like flexing as much as he can.
As you see this little mound, this mountain, just huge muscles. As you see, kind of like the Hulk, his t-shirt's all
Shirt's ripped.
You see these weird tattoos. You see the tattoos too. But somehow they call out to you.
We're not gonna kill
they
you.
Start glowing. As you see, they start glowing underneath his chest. Ah! You see, like light.
He's gonna get even
emanating.
stronger in a minute.
He's bad.
Yeah.
All right.
We're not gonna kill you. Or try.
All right. Next.
So that's me. I'm holding him.
You say you're not going to kill him. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
I tell
actually
him we're not gonna kill you.
Roll persuasion.
We just want to talk.
Who's next?
Hayden.
Heiðr, your turn.
And if at that
Does
point
he
I
react
can
at all
speak
to what
to
Hagen
benefit
has
his-
said
You
to
guys
him?
can have.
then
21.
What did you
Persuasion.
say, Heiðr?
Does he react at all to what Hagen said to him?
We'll see. You say 21?
I mean, I can't roll any better because I rolled 20, but do I get any kind of benefit for hearing us talk and us talk about how we want to do the good thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Because that might make it worse, actually. But
Yeah.
he's a Drugar, after all. Meaning he might believe that I'm telling him the truth. That's all I'm really aiming for.
What do the rest of you say? Because you can talk.
Right. What did you say?
I just said we're not going to kill you. We just want to talk.
I don't want to kill you.
Heiðr, you can see. You can't really see him. He's just sort of. He looks like Santa Claus because he's just sparkly.
And
with
I'm
the
bear
dancing
hugging
light.
him, and I'm bigger than he is, so he's probably like his face is probably my crotch. No, the smell! I don't have time to bathe. Don't be mean.
It's a shovel.
It's shaped like what's it shaped like a shovel? I was born that way.
Heiðr, you
It's
can
the
tell
poop
that
scoop.
It's hard to know
The grime helps the magic.
what he's going to do, but
Were you able to hear what I said?
No,
yeah,
I'm
just-
sorry.
I heard you say how did he respond to Hagen?
Then they said their things, and I said we're liable to mess up if we don't know what's actually going on. To have people on your crew who are guessing is dangerous.
As you see him
and he gives up.
You persuasive bitch.
Well, all of you are persuasive.
Yeah.
Fine, let me go.
I did let him go. I'm trusting. Yeah.
No, he-
I mean, eventually that'll backfire on Haygen because he's trusting.
All right.
Yeah.
As he goes over and he's all sparkly. Get this shit off me.
Yeah. All right.
Nah, this stuff. Drow, how do you get this off me?
I dropped it.
As you see him go invisible again, and then appear. As he looks at you all, sneers, does a snot rocket, and then kind of looks up at where the whole hatch is.
Yeah.
Motions for you to come closer.
Yeah. Well, I lean in.
I'm on the shoulders, so I...
Farts.
My eyes!
As he says,
digitation to light it just a little bit.
as he says, let me tell you a secret about what we're actually holding. See those chests?
Yeah.
It ain't alchemical stones or whatever the Githzera I think it is. Far better. Star metal. It's the stuff the inevitables are made of. I can be used for weapons, but I prefer it be using for drink. One piece of star metal is worth itself. A shite load of gold.
A shite load.
Is worth 100 platinum.
Oh, fuck.
And this haul we have here, 100,000 gold worth the star metal we have.
That's a whole bunch of...
Let me tell you another secret. As he leans in again. Everybody lean in?
Yeah, I
I'm
lean
on
in.
his shoulders.
Heiðr is not leaning in.
That's two.
I pressed the digitation to light it on fire.
The first time, shame on me. Second time, shame on him.
No, you said that.
Oh well.
You guys say anything? As he's kind of cackling about his
Yeah.
fart. He does have something else to say, but
You should see a doctor. You probably have a parasitic bowel.
yeah, it's a lot of
infection.
Waffle House. Don't worry about it.
It's probably not good.
What's the other secret? I lean in.
Who leans in?
I lean in.
I'm there.
I lean
I'm on
in.
his
But if you
shoulders,
fart again, I'm gonna put my thumb in your eye.
Everybody lean
and I
in.
might do worse.
Where's the little one? You angel, I want you to. The other secret is next week we'll tell them all about it.
Okay.
Yes.
Well done.
And it's gonna be a fart. Yes. Next week you'll hear all
Did we get XP for last week?
No,
Okay.
no one did the recap.
We just started the battle.
What?
Yeah, it was the recap, and you
We
get
had
XP.
to do a recap to
Yeah,
get
you
the
had to do
XP for
a.
the-
No, I just haven't ended it up because you're in the middle of a fight.
Yeah.
So that was a shitload of baddies. You guys took on more than I actually had. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Those are called Githzeri Zerth. He took on like a shitload. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm at half health.
Yeah, so is Haygen.
I'm way down there. I'm at
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me calculate this real quick.
Yeah, I'm still low.
but I got all my scorpions lined up.
I tried to get some help. There's a good
Trying to do
chance
this
you all
online
would have
sucks.
survived that without me, but I'm glad I was there.
We're talking about could have.
You would have been fine without me, but it's better this way. It's fine. It's fine. I like being around.
That's funny.
I'm glad I didn't see Haygen's dick. I don't think.
Roll fate.
I was gonna say I didn't roll for it, but you know. Damn it! I totally saw your dick. Damn it! Because that's why I turned around. Like, what are you? Oh shit!
Okay.
Ah.
So for roleplay and all that stuff, I'm just gonna add all this up. Basically, it's you got about 1,600 apiece for the fight, but I'm gonna round it up for the roleplay for 2 sessions to an even 2,000.
Ooh.
So it's 2,000 per person. I'm also gonna give all of you 1 heroic point and 1 inspiration.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So that was a pretty big fight. I had it planned for a while. The ambush, the Githzerai ambush. And you guys made it through. Next session, you'll be going into the Outlands as you go through the color pool. Right before you do, or right about that time, you'll be talking to Kaggle about
The secret is.
what's actually going on. Obviously, the star metal, or at least the booty is actually the star metal. It's not the alchemical stones as was projected. And you can think about that. This is a Shemeska type of trip, so misdirection is probably a thing. As in, like, it was probably purported that they were shipping one thing when they weren't, right?
Right.
Of course, why would you do that if you're going to get attacked? But that is the secret. Okay. Say bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.